Hello, see Shugo, I told you do it. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Muckluck Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Muckluck, and today we are starting off in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. About to do full home, room for a couple more. Gonna do my usual routine that gets me that sweet, sweet money that I give to you guys every Tuesday. And then after that, chat, I am going to try to figure out support Mesmer and see if it's something I would enjoy playing. I tried out support Warrior with staff yesterday. It was viable, but very different from the playstyle that I enjoy, so I don't, like, assuming that everything from the beta goes live as is. Assuming everything from the beta goes live as is, I probably wouldn't play Staff of Warrior as one of my main things after it has, you know, come to full release. But I want to try Rifle Mesmer now and see how that goes. But I have no idea what I'm doing. So I will be definitely asking you guys for any advice. The Warrior Staff thing, I had a guide is a strong, it's tough to say it's a guide when, you know, it's been out a day, but there was a Warrior video of someone playing it and I was able to copy that video. I don't have any such reference for Rifle Mesmer. I don't even know the trait lines to use. So once I get there, I will absolutely be grateful for any input y'all have for me. We'll see. But for now, getting those sweet, sweet carrots. I'll take that as a maybe muck. Maybe muck, wait, what? Be honest, have you painted a wall again? No. No, I'm not going to be doing it in PvP. Although, I did make one of my...
Here. Time to re-up my Prime sub. Premium second monitor content at its best.
Oh, speaking of second monitor content. Hold on a second. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One sec.
Oh, people are like, aren't you the guy that was on that Mother's Basement video? Oh, you're the guy that made the video that Muckluck... To be fair, Muckluck was lovely. He was really cool. Oh.
That's it! Josh Strife Hayes said I was lovely. That's it. I'm internet famous, chat. Don't touch me. That's it. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here. That's, I will not go any higher than this. Will not go any higher than this. 69 views, nice. Yeah. He's at his peak, yes. Was asking if you saw the PoE 2 Mercenary gameplay for today. No. Someone did link me the falling zombie clip, but I've not seen Mercenary gameplay. I don't know what that is. Okay, my first thought, just hearing it by name, Banana, is the Diablo 2 Mercenary system. Is it like that, or something else? You still have to do the Muckluck movie? Oh my gosh. Any Preach reacts to you yet?
How are you today?
I mean, actually, yeah, Lady Kitty. Preach, when he did all of the raids in Guild Wars 2, after every raid he did, he then watched my video on how to do it the right way to see what their group missed. So, actually, he's reacted to the entire Get to the Point playlist. That's like 25 videos. He actually got really mad at Past Me at one point because he was going through and doing the bosses spoiler free, and when he got to Kadim, he accidentally pulled up the video for Kadim the Peerless, and at the beginning of the video, I'm like, if you're looking for Kadim, you're in the wrong place. This is Kadim the Peerless, final boss of Wing 7, not the boss of Wing 5. And he goes, ah, dang it! Like, and he spoiled himself, and he was mad because he didn't want to know who the bosses were. It's a class, I sent it. You sent it? Let's see. Mercenary Showcase.
There's not a job out
Oh, okay, hang on. Let's see. While we're doing the home instance, let's see what Path of Exile's adding.
there I won't take. So long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it.
Solve it. Rapid fire. The longbow ranger. Flaming rapid fire. Shotgun.
I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how
Okay, I love that he was moving left while facing right. Did they let you do your movement with WASD while aiming at the mouse cursor?
we can make
Time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think
Yes? Oh, I really like that. So Riftbreaker plays like that. And there are other games too, but I play Riftbreaker all the time. And Riftbreaker lets you WASD, like you can move left while shooting right.
about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the mercenary, that difference is the crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them. In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles.
Oh yeah, yo, I totally remember.
But in order
my
to really get
crossbows
shooter-like
that fire
gameplay,
like
we
that.
wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around
so
in
good.
any direction independent of aiming.
That's so good.
In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class,
Like the crossbow thing is cool. The WASD thing is cooler.
regardless of what weapon type you're using. You can change between click to move or WASD at any time. You can only hold 2 crossbows at a time, but Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities, and this is where ammo skills come in. This is a burst shot crossbow, and right now I have armor piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Bloody horrors!
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to incendiary.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll keep this open. I'll finish watching this a little later on times 2. What is this? Wait, are you the YouTube guy? Yes, nice to meet you, Overranger, too. Yeah, good taste. Can I get a shout out? No, Muerti. I would never do such a thing. Goodness gracious. Can I get a shout out? Alright, looks like they finished in the instance. They showed a minion that's very cool. I'll go through the rest of the video a little bit later. I'm gonna bounce through the other stuff. Boop boop. And let's see. Actually, you know what? That's fine. We can continue.
The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger
times
they
doing it,
ignite.
though.
So you'll want to get up nice, close and personal with this one. If you have a bunch of targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to permafrost burst shot. Shooting a bunch of small enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place. Once you have some frozen enemies though, you can switch back to armor piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies.
So they turn into shrapnel. Shut up,
Another feature
Bram. I'm
crossbows
watching
have
the
is
video.
attachments. This is a grenade launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow. These attachments are just like skill gems, so you effectively get extra skill slots. And you can
Ooh, it's such a small thing, but I love that when he equipped that, it actually changed it appeared on the bow. I love that they actually added a small graphic for that.
these with support gems, just like regular skills.
Is this new Mesmer? Yeah, this is the Mesmer rifle
These grenades take a while to
Mesmer.
explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control, like permafrost burst shot.
It's less supportive and more explosions than I expected.
We have other grenades too though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat. Now, here's another attachment, an oil grenade. Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil. Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic.
Wait, are they flammable if they're
Now,
oil?
another thing that oil can do is be set on fire.
There
Any burning
we
enemy will explode
go.
will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage.
Great minds.
One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat. The armor-piercing version of rapid shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to burst shot to deal much more damage.
So do we? Let me gather my thoughts here. So Path of Exile 2, basically has like weapon swap now. Is that true for all classes or just the mercenary?
Being able to run while shooting with rapid shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
Actually, PoE 1 has weapon swap. It was just almost never feasible. I forgot. I totally forgot. PoE 1 had it. The only thing I would ever use it for was leveling more skill gems. I would just put them on the other weapon set, but it just wasn't feasible to be swapping.
Using permafrost ammo with rapid shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals, they explode, killing the monsters. It's great if you want to set up a safe zone before pulling the next pack. Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of rapid shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage.
A crossbow that
It has a
heats
really
up
large
like a
clip size, so you can just keep
minigun.
firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
Can anyone send me a link to the support Mesmer build? Tarkalion, I don't even have it yet. I gotta figure this out. PoE 2 allows you to configure skills to swap to a particular weapon, so it would auto swap for you. That's pretty neat. That's really cool. I mean, that sounds awesome. Better for PoE 2 is the... Hold on a sec, I have to play the stupid game. This little chest mini game is what I'm referring to. Different PoE 2 is weapon skill choose you swap for your swamp weapons. You could tie a lightning skill to weapon slot 1 and a fire weapon to weapon slot 2. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I'm getting in the end of a medicine commercial vibes with how fast this is. Side effects of PoE 2 may include nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, and in some cases, death. Consult your doctor before gaming. Any release date for PoE 2 yet? No clue. I would have to Google that. Sorry for posting again. Would you be able to tell me how to get to home instance? I see a lot about it in game, but I don't know much about it. Been gone for about 9 years and just got back. Hello, Cannoli. This right here is a video all about home instances. There is an entrance to home instance in every one of the 5 capital cities, not including Lion's Arch, just the 5 races capital cities. But it depends on the home. Is the short answer. Oh, this character that I'm on right now does not have access to the world map. For example, in Radasum, here, hold on a sec. Where's my main? I'm gonna hop on this dude for just a second. On my ranger, my main character, who does have the whole world map, I can show you one of them. Don't want to derail you. Too late. It's not a big deal. Hang on a second. So my favorite one is the one in Radasum, and here, if you go to this portal here, this waypoint I mean, there's a portal right next to the waypoint that goes to the home instance. There's the Magic Cat Court waypoint. But in each city, it's in a different location. But they all are shared. So like if you mined a copper node in one of them, it's mined in all of them. Micah tried out Condi Reaper, and it's fun to play, also harder than Power Reaper. Noxxi, you have played Necromancer for 15 years. You're just now trying Condi Reaper? Ridiculous. Are Leggy runes worth it? They're a quality of life item. Now, I mean, they basically make it to where you don't have to carry multiple sets of runes around. That might be something that, you know, is nice for you, or you might not care. It totally depends on you. But like, the question is it worth working on Leggy runes before working on like Leggy armor or Leggy weapons? To me, that's the question, because eventually you'll get Leggy everything. Let's see, lay energy, pack crowbar, crafting supplies. Imperial frags and use Herta. Okay. Let's see. All right, so I need to delete a beta character. All right, Mr. Warrior. Let's see. Muck Bonk Beta. Delete. Muck Bonk Beta. All right. And I saw RSL Mike, do you have Tormund the Cold? I don't. I saw they're doing some kind of event, or he's the grand prize, but I don't know what all you have to do to get him. Looks so weird to me after being the bald muck for 5 years. You need the JoJo haircut. Improvement. Alright. Skip to end. Oh, God. Let's see. What's another word for Mesmer? Oh, I got it. Oh, it doesn't fit. Dang it. Ah, not a real citizen doesn't fit. Muckluck now with
Oh my god,
portals.
Jed, it's rave time!
Muckluck with portals. Alright. Dragon Daddy Muckluck. No, that's later. That's an Age of Wonders 4. We can't be doing that right now. Alright. Not Casimir. Nope, not Casimir. Alright, chat. I do not know what I'm doing. I at least had a starting point for Warrior. I don't even know what trait lines to use. Someone give me some trait lines to look at so I can sort of get started here. Inspiration, Chaos, and Chrono. The shade being thrown at Mesmer's is abhorrent. Wow, you know what? I will pity you just as soon as there is a single button in the entire game that can counter Signet of Humility. Alright. Inspiration, Chaos, and Chrono. Inspiration, Chaos, and Chrono. Stab is counter. Not when they do it from stealth. They do it from stealth, and then they immobilize you so you can't dodge, and then they kill you. Alright. Let's see. Chaos 223. Chrono 3 and 1/2. How do I assign a point into 1/2? Just click right there, like platform 9 3/4. 1 or 2. Well, that's very different. What about inspiration? Cast feedback when reviving an ally. Feedback revives allies inside its dome. Ooh, by 5%. Inspiration depends on what utility skills you're on. Alright. Wow. That's what I look like with Leggy Gear without it transmogged. That looks weird. Transmogged? Transmuted. Alright, I'm gonna start with Harriers. I'm just gonna slap this on everything. What weapon would go with the rifle for, like, the other weapon set? Any input there? Staff, scepter, shield. Okay, I'll hover staff for now because I don't have a shield ready to go. No, lots of people are saying scepter shield now. Crap. Okay, hang on. I don't know if I have a scepter. Okay, hold on. Let's rob my bank, or the beta version of my bank. Where's a weapon chest? Oh, Drakar's Horde. That'll do. Scepter, scepter, scepter. Scepter. Okay. Alright, we found a scepter. Okay, alright. Kitty usually runs inspiration 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm gonna do whatever you say for now, and then see, once I figure out how to do that, I'll see if I want to change it. Well heal. Well of action. Well of precog. Signet of inspiration. And time warp or Moa signet. Alright. Don't forget to stat this. Yeah, I gotta do a few things here. Oh, it's got Harriers. That's nice. Let's see. Harriers. Did I do that already? Okay. Customize. Alright, for now, I'm just going to do what I've done on other supports, and then we'll deviate from that as needed. So for now, I'm just going to slap Rune of the Monk on here. And then go to Legendary Monk, apply to all items. Transference. Concentration. Transference. Concentration. Okay. And very, very important here. Let's turn off some of the really gaudy stuff. And equip the essentials. Alright. Decent. Okay. What have we got here? I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, let me look at these traits. Take this from the top. Inspiration. Remove condies from you and allies when you use a heal. Okay. The revival thing. I know how that works. Grant Aegis to other nearby allies whenever you give yourself Distortion or use Shatter 4. Wait. Aegis when you use Shatter 4. Shatter 4 is F4, right? Why don't I see Aegis on that tooltip? The Aegis is only for allies. So it's not self-only? Okay. Alright. Create a clone whenever you use a heal skill. Okay. Increase healing to other allies. Summoning an illusion heals all allies. Signets have improved active effects, and activating one grants you distortion. And we're running Signet of Inspiration, which increases the number of allied targets. If I don't have that, it hits... Grants swiftness and an additional random boon every 10 seconds. Is that self-only? But if I run this, it's all? It hits 5 targets. Okay. Chaos. Grant regen to nearby allies when you use a healing skill. Oh, please don't make me have to burn heal skills on cooldown. I hate that behavior. Grant prot to nearby allies when you shatter. Any shatter? No internal cooldown. Okay. So keep shattering for prot. Gain Chaos Aura when you shatter skill 2. Okay. Destroy clones, confuse nearby foes, and recharge this skill for each clone shattered. Alright. When you grant Chaos Aura to yourself, grant it to nearby allies also. Oh, that's cool. When you apply Chaos Aura to an ally, grant them regen. Okay, nice. Use Scepter, auto, someone clones for the shadow. Use Scepter, auto... What? Which word was supposed to be summons? Your Scepter, auto, summons clones for the shatter? Yes. Okay. Gain concentration and expertise while affected by regeneration. So whenever I use F2, I do Chaos Aura and regen on everyone, and get more concentration and stuff. Gain stability when you use a shatter. All shatters? It's only on the F4. Gain stability when you use a shatter skill. Gain an additional boon to nearby allies based on which shatter is used. There's no stab on the tooltip, but I did get stab. No stab on the tooltip, but I got a second stab. No stab on the tooltip, but I got a stab. No, there is 5 stab on the tooltip. Hang on. Okay, so there's a tooltip issue here. So all of these should have stability on it, but they don't. I got 4 stab, but this says you get 5. But I should have gotten 6. Nice to know that Ranger's not the only class with really messed up friggin' tooltips. Okay, alright. Split second. Shatter. Destroy all clones, damaging nearby foes. Strike again after a delay. Okay. All's well that ends well. Wells heal. Oh, wow. Wells heal allies when they end. How long does a well end? Or, sorry, how long does it take to end? Like 3 seconds? Off topic from what we're testing today, I love the clock hand thing. I really love that animation. Alright, anyway, let's see. Okay, so after 3 seconds, they do a heal. Gain a lack for each clone you shatter. So that's self-only. Okay. A lack applied to you is stronger, but has a reduced duration. Gain increased critical strike damage when you have alacrity. So recharge speed 50%. Duration decreased by 33%. That's so cool. You move 25% faster. Duration of incoming movement impairing conditions is reduced by 20. Oh, they get a free movement speed increase? That's awesome. I know that, like, Willbender has this. I didn't even know Chrono had that. Seize the moment. You and nearby allies
Prime
gain quickness
sub
for... Oh, thank you, Headhunter. You and nearby allies gain quickness for each clone you shatter. Grant quickness to nearby allies when you summon a phantasm. Okay. So, name of the game for Chrono. I haven't even looked at rifle skills yet. Name of the game for me is build up clones and just keep shattering them. The F2 is what keeps regen on my team and occasional chaos aura and quickness. So, let's see. Hold on. Because I'm very new at this whole thing. Why is my shield so far away from my arm? I mean, kind of makes me look like a telekinetic, but I don't really know what's going on there. It's the Leggy armor. Is it the glove that's doing it? Jeez, that's a lot of boons. So I'm just autoing and shattering between F2 and F1. Alright, so, okay, from my novice point of view, it seems like it's most important to do the F2 shatter, because it keeps up regen. Wait, why am I not getting regen? Hold on, am I remembering the wrong one? Gain Chaos Aura when you shatter skill 2. When you grant Chaos Aura to yourself, grant to nearby allies. When you apply to an ally, give them... Oh, you don't regen yourself when you do Chaos Aura to yourself. You only regen others. Okay. Let me look at the regen icon on your buff bar. What? Wait, hold on. What's the duration? What's my boon duration? One sec. 86%. Why is it so bad? The shield is celestial. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually have a Leggy shield. I can fix that. So that's concentration. Hold on a sec. $89. Chaos Aura gives you regen sometimes. Well, only when you're hit. Okay, so I go to 100% boon duration once I have regeneration on me. Okay. Hold on, I'm curious about the glove thing. So, let me see. Wardrobe. Gloves. Is the shield closer now? Yeah, okay, so with these, it's further away. Interesting. Use water runes. Okay. Water. Apply to all. You can also use F5 to reset your skills. Continuum split. The main thing I know about Continuum Split is when I'm trying to heal people on Mersat Overseer, the Chronomancers will teleport back into the spikes and then scream about Continuum Split and die a lot. That's the main thing I know about Continuum Split. Okay. So, alright. So if I'm just autoing... Is there a way to get more clones just to, like, start out? Alright, so this, we're getting small amounts of a lot of boons here. Create a Phantasm, yeah. See, blocking incoming attacks for a short duration. If it successfully channels summon a Phantasm, that slows enemies' restoration. Grant boons to your allies and launch away temporal energy. Okay. You don't need 3 clones before you shatter? I mean, should I just burn a lot of them then? You can spam shatters a lot. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out, so if I do da-da. I have 15 stacks of stability. Alright, Well of Action does Might and Fury. So we would probably be using this one on cooldown. Just spam Phantasms and Shatters. So do I just not care at all about whether, like, how many clones I've got? Just keep trying to summon more and just keep hitting the shatter buttons? Golem doesn't test the utility. No, well, right now, Rob, what I'm trying to figure out is how to keep the boons up, because I don't know how to play Mesmer. So give me time. Get 3 and shatter. Cooldowns the shatters line up nice for it. Okay, well, we are keeping a lot of boons up. I don't know how many of these are on others and how many of these are just self-only, but we got, like, Permanent Alack, Vigor, Swiftness, a lot of Might, Prot, and really all I'm doing is slamming all the Shatter buttons and keeping Well of Action down and using Shield 5. So let's do this. And I think I'm quickness right now. Okay, so let's look at the rifle. If you're giving quickness a lack of self only, yes, I do know that. Yeah, the lack thing is right there. Okay, let me see. 1, shoot an illusionary bullet that heals nearby allies on impact. Okay, is that near me or near the impact point? I don't like that the shot goes way up there, but oh well. It's near the impact. Okay. 2, clone. Shoot a bullet through a portal. It reappears above the target location and explodes. Target, okay, it's a reticule. Creating, damaging enemies and healing allies. Create a clone if you hit an enemy or an ally. The animation of that's weird. Oh, and this is regen too. Alright, 3. Throw an inspiring beacon to a target location. The beacon explodes after short duration, granting boons to nearby allies. The beacon can be detonated early to heal allies and damage enemies. Alright, so if I hit 3, and I don't hit 3 again, I get a bunch of boons. But if I hit 3, and then I hit 3 again, no boons, and it damages him. Okay. Hold on, what is that? I don't know, the animation right in front of the gun is so odd. The bullet, like, I would think the portal should appear in front of the bullet and you fire straight into the portal, and then another portal appears and it comes straight down, but it goes, meow. It's like I'm playing Worms. Meow. Like, this gun is so powerful, it is able to propel a bullet 2 feet. Okay, 4. Phantasm. Create a phantasm that shoots a bullet at your target, stunning them. Now, do we chrono healers like to keep this for when we need to CC, or just spam this mucker? I like the animation for it. You spam it. You want to use 3 clones ideally. Phantasms create clones, spam everything continuum split. More clones before split increase how much time you have. Hi everyone. Hi Ryan. Summoning phantasms grants a lot of quickly. Yeah. Alright, singularity shot. A shoot a bullet at target location explodes upon arrival, granting resistance and barrier to allies. A singularity lingers at the impact point. So, boop. And then... Hold on a second. Is there any movement skills on this thing? I don't think so. Let's see. Remove golem, reset golem. So if I collapse it, it becomes the portal thing and increases the duration. Now, to use these shatters properly, do I have to be standing close? Like, okay, here's my concern as a not Mesmer main. If I stand back and I'm making rifle clones and they stand back and we're both shooting and I hit shatter, are they going to run up and shatter? Or will they blow up back here way out of range? They should run up. Okay. Let's see. All right. Where's the... So, boop. Okay, and then F2. Okay, good to know. Alright, so I do 2. Now, when do I swap from rifle to the, scepter? Yeah, it's just staying rifle. I don't make clones very fast. I guess I need to be using phantasms more too. The duration of continuum split is longer if you activate it with 3 clones. Do I have to hit this? Okay, when you click Continuum Split and it flips over and becomes the second button, do you have to click that button again, or will it revert you automatically if you don't click the button? Hold on. Boop. Oh. That didn't work. Alright, so Continuum Split, Shatter, Shatter. Continuum Split, F1. Okay, so it does auto go. Okay. Activating it just ends it early. Okay, build boons up with rifles, swap to scepter and shatter a few times, swap back, repeat. So there's lots of weapon swapping on this, huh? Hold on. Finding this to be distracting. There we go. Crossbow Mesmer. Alright, so... How do we feel about using Shield 4 just to get a Phantasm? It has a long animation. Phantasms only appear if you do at least one block. Oh, okay.
You the man.
Thank you. Alright, so 2 is the heal and a clone, 3 is boons, 4 is another phantasm, so we're just using all of those on cooldown. How do we feel about using rifle 5 on cooldown? Do you save it for moments you need it, or just spam it? Just spam everything? How creative, okay. I mean, if it works. Alright, so our actual healing, do we have any on-demand healing? Okay, so there's a lot of healing that just goes out like when the wells end, whenever we hit rifle 2. But like, do we have any healing that we're not just mashing whenever we can? The second tap of rifle 3. You'll need someone to heal? Well, yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. Like, I can turn on the, I could turn on the Agony Auras.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad.
Let's see,
Using our state-of-the-art golems.
adjust environment. Let's start with moderate. See what happens. Where my Dennis? I'm busy! Well, we certainly got a lot of boons rolling right now. Okay, alright. I can easily stay alive in this, and we're also keeping up a ton of boons. Let me see, but the things I don't... Like, for example, right now, I don't even know what each of my shatters do, other than... What is it? The F2 gives the regen? Yeah, F2 gives Chaos Aura and regen to everyone. Why Signet of Inspiration? Yo, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just taking advice from chat right now and trying to combine it. Double tapping the 2 on a scepter, it creates a clone. I thought it had to block something to make the clone. Hang on. Did it make one? Inspiration Grandmaster 2. Heal and cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies whenever you use a shatter. What do I currently have? Signets have improved effects. So, one person told me to take inspiration with this to give more boons. Extends the duration of all boons on yourself. Block to allies plus 3-second boon extension. It's unnecessary. You can choose boon extension or raw healing. I mean, if I have enough... If I'm able to keep boons up without the boon extension... what was the raw healing? The one that makes clones? What does this do? Signet of illusions. Summons illusions. What does it do without that? Create a clone every few seconds. How is that different? Every 10 seconds, create a clone. Combat only. Now it says active clone summoned 1. So just like when I click it, it immediately summons a clone? Plus boon removal AoE. It resets all shatter skills when you use it. Recharges shatter skills. Chrono is so unique but being big brain. No, it honestly seems kind of fun, but there's so many factors. Okay, like right this second. Alright, let me read these. So F1 just does damage, and it gives might, I assume just gives myself a lack, and then gives everyone quickness. The F2 gives Chaos Aura and regen to everyone. Gives everyone quick, me a lack, confusion. Okay. F3 is a daze and gives fury. Where's that fury coming from? It's written in blue. Fury, 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 fury. Where are you from? What is giving this? Hold on. You're giving it. Grant an additional boon to nearby allies based on which shatter is used. Okay, so the boon from this, is it dependent on the number of clones? Or if you shatter with no clones, will it still give them the full duration of those boons? Not dependent. Thank you. Good to know. Okay. Alright, so Fury, is that where our Fury is from? Or do we get Fury anywhere else? No, there's some Fury on Rifle 3. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about hitting the F3 to keep Fury up. Alright. The F4 is stability. Wait, is that stability for everyone or me only? F4 seems to give everyone stability. You only? It says grant an additional boon to nearby allies, and then it says stability there. I'm pretty sure it's stab for everyone if it's as written. And then continuum split gives resistance. Okay. So if I need to give my party stability, Well of Precognition or the F4 can do it. F4 could be saved, F3 could be saved for CC. It's a really weak CC for getting 100 Defiance break. Wait, maybe it's stronger depending on the number of clones? Does more clones increase the strength of the Defiance break? It's 100 times 4. Oh, thank you. Okay. Well of action. Alright. So my Fury is mostly coming from my Rifle. Okay, so... seems to me that if I am shattering and I'm trying to get 3 clones, F2 is my top priority, then F1, then maybe F3, and save F4 for when I need to give stability. The 4th chatter comes from your body, not the clones. Right, because I can have 3 clones plus me. He has both chats on screen. I have both chats on screen. Yes, I do have both chats on screen. I'm just trying to wrap my head around Mesmer right now, and it's taking most of my brain wrinkles. You also need a shatter for quickness a lot. Yeah. You can press all of them in the F5. They only do F1, F2. Yeah, but the F5 is a long cooldown. That's just periodically. So, how do I start off? So do like 3, 4, do. Get that, and then continuum split. Okay, so now we got a bunch of freaking boons. Okay, I think I sort of have a handle on this. Remember Signet can reset shatters. Right, if I need to. Okay, so what do I not know right now? Is there ever a time to use Scepter 3 as a support? It doesn't look like it. It's a little bit of damage, but I certainly have more than enough buttons to press already. 4 is the long block and some protection. Unless I need a block, is there any reason to press the 4? The 5 seems worth mashing off cooldown for the boons. Signet resetting shatter is probably going to be core rotation. You do enough boons that you can save your block to actually block. Shield 5 is also boon. Well, yeah, I'm using... I was doing Shield 5 off cooldown. Shield 4 is... Prot? I think I was keeping full prot up without that, wasn't I? Blocking testers time. If this is a way to summon a fan. It's like most healers, if you don't need it during its next cooldown, use it just like Drone. After block, you get a clone. Added confusion helps. I mean, if you're not spec'd for the Condi damage, it's not going to be anything major. Alright, I haven't used my elite at all. What is this? Create an area that warps time, granting you and your allies quickness while slowing enemies. Probably just take the MOA signet for the huge CC. Surprised it doesn't have the Defiance bar damage listed on there. I know it's huge Defiance bar damage, I just don't know the exact amount. This honestly looks fun to me. But I'm trying to wrap my head around a million tooltips that I don't know. Just to see what's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure, I'm in full Harrier, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. So, let's see what happens here. So, we're gonna do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and I'm dead. I was even in the heal well.
Sublime!
Yes, it was sublime. Okay. Alright. We're not gonna be doing much damage, so let's change like half of it to givers. Let's change a ton of it to givers. El Trio, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm learning how to be a second-class citizen. I'm learning Mesmer. Okay. Let's try that again on extreme. I still don't have really high hopes for this. Okay. I'm struggling to keep that health up, chat. I'm struggling. We are in extreme, though. This is like Bone Skinner damage. Actually, this is probably a little bit higher than Bone Skinner damage. Oh no! Alright, I've been able to do this for a while, but it's scary. Okay. We kept up all those boons. We did stay alive in there for a bit. But oh my gosh. Consider double tapping rifle 3. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. That's a big heal, right? Double tapping rifle 3 is a big heal. Yeah. Okay, I forgot about that. I was only using it for the boons. Is the rifle only a support weapon, or is it possible to use it in a damage build? It's pretty much a support weapon. Heal on the A1, regen on the A2, some boons on the boons and a big heal on the A3. 4 has a CC. 5 has barrier. Gravity well is 550 CC plus heal. Let's see. All right. Very out of date Wizard Dennis here. There we go. Here you go, Smashy. Calm down. Have we tried NG-Vo yet? Yeah, I tried it the night before last, and I have a video coming up on my experience with it. It's going to go live tomorrow morning. TLDR, I really don't see a way that it's any good right now. But I could be wrong. I always welcome people to tell me if they see something I didn't see. They really need to make some of the new support webs like NG-Race ammo. I mean, this seems pretty cool. Honestly, this seems kind of fun. It's gonna take a while to wrap my head around it, but I would not mind trying this out. If you need range damage, why would you think of bolts from rifle when you could shoot magic from greatsword? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. What's a good look? Do I have any good looking scepters? I don't main any classes that use scepters on the reg. That's kind of nice. That's from, like, Kadim's place, right? What is this thing? Riftstalker's Core. Oh, I like that one. That's the Calidvolk thing. Let's see. Shield. You know, I kind of like that it floats away from you. It actually feels very Magic Castery. I know it's because of a clipping issue, but I like that the shield floats a bit away from you because it makes me think it's like an actual caster's shield. Aurelia vibes. Super Adventure Box shield. We're doing very important Mesmer testing right now for anyone just tuning in. Very important stuff. There's something simple. Sometimes the simple stuff is nice. There you go. I've got a legendary shield, and I just skinned it to look like that. Wait, what happened to my scepter? I didn't have that selected. Where's the Calidvolk thing? There we go. Level 1 shield. Flameseeker Prophecies. There we go. Okay, I would like to try this out. I was able to heal through extreme damage, which is, I think that's higher than Bone Skinner. Or that's like what Bone Skinner gets to after the fight's been going for a while. I'd like to actually try this out. I'm gonna make a squad. And apparently I'm not allowed to make a squad. Let me try getting out of this zone. I'm gonna go to the Wizard's Tower and make a squad for strikes and see if anybody wants to join me for testing. If you're a Mesmer, you need to have bare feet. That's how you unlock your power level. Did you say Mez could be fun? The Chrono thing seems cool. Let's see. Raid mode. And there we go. All right, anyone on NA who wishes to join me, we'll just go through the daily strikes. Yeah, you could join on your main and get money, or join on a beta character and do some testing. I don't care. Either way. Either one's fun. I wonder if I can find this thing. There was this one stupid anime thing. Hold on. Anytime the Chrono does this move, hold on a sec. The thing with the clock hands, I always think of this friggin' anime moment. Where is it? And he summons this big clock behind him. He summons this giant clock behind him, and it like ticks down, and then it just kills the enemy. It just flat out kills them. And every time I see this thing, I think Cry of the Banshee. it plays in my head. I hear that, dude. Widen magic, Cry of the Banshee. Too much eyes? Yeah. Now y'all know what's going on up here right now. Alright. We don't have enough engineers in this squad. I need more engineers. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan. Did you see him buffing? Oh yeah, he buffed for like 5 minutes. It's time for tentacles. Mugalik knows Japanese. You mean Nihongo? No, I don't. Yamate Kuda, stop. That's all I got. Zawarda? Yeah. Are you in an instance of the guild hall? I am in the Wizard's Tower right now. That's weird. I see multiple people saying they can't join, but I also have a bunch of people that did join. So if I were to like swap from quickness to alack, I only do alack to others when I summon a phantasm. Which is, where all are my phantasms? That's the blocking one. Where I think do I have to block? If you fully... I have to fully channel or block to summon a phantasm. They work the same way? No, you lie. It says, grants alacrity when you summon a phantasm. This one says grant quickness when you shatter. And grant quickness to nearby allies when you summon. No. What? Wait, what? No, the alacrity says shatter and phantasm. The quickness just says phantasm. Ugh, damn, I said that backwards. Ugh! This one makes no mention of shatters. There, I said that one correctly. Ugh. Flow of time affects allies. Okay, hold on. Flow of time now affects allies. Where's flow of time? No, yes. Grant a lack for each clone you shatter. Understood. Okay. All right, I got it. Can I get an invite? Sure. So, do you end up giving yourself quickness and a lack no matter what? Or is it either you give yourself, like if you run this, you do self a lack and other a lack, and if you run this, it's self a lack and other quick? You just get a lack regardless. Okay. What is the other well that I'm not using? Calamity. Weakens and cripples foes in the area. Senility. Chill and Boon Rip. I imagine just attacking someone with senility. Okay, so I guess I can be quick heal or a lack heal. Alright, Lady Kitty said prefer heal quick. Where is Lady... I don't see them. There they are. Alright, Lady Kitty's heal quick, so I'll be the other heal. Rizlek, if you will please go a lack DPS, I'll put you with Lady Kitty. Isabella, you can be a lack DPS. Where's Isabella? Did you change characters and then it changed your name? Isabella is Ren. There we go. Alright, so Ren is a lack DPS, so then I need to go quick heal, which I already am. Okay. Would Inspiration Grandmaster trait 2 be better with that signet? Heal and Shatter with the signet to reset shatters. Especially 3 Grandmaster seems more of a same inspiration to me. I don't know. I could try it. Alright. We should have all boons. Need one more person, if anybody wants to join. Condi remove is better off in most situations. Well, since I still have a way to give people around me stability with F4 at all times, we could easily swap Well of Precognition with something else. In fact, why not take one of the much shorter cooldown wells? Because shorter cooldown well means more healing. Precog has a higher cooldown. Yeah, I'll try Senility. The mantras are good as well. The mantras. I don't know, but then I can't go, Cry of the Banshee! Let's see. Let's see, daily strikes. Was it Temple of Fubei? Alright, I'll do LFG. Let's see, strike missions, experience, advertise, daily strikes. Let's see. Doing 3 daily strikes. Oh, someone joined. I don't have to do this. Yay! Alright. Temple of Fubei. Cleansing mantra or stability mantra. Oh shoot, wait, yeah, how do I cure Condis off my teammates? The double tapping the 3? Inspiration Grandmaster 2. Okay, so my Shatter's Cure, double tapping the 3, and my big self-heal. Okay. Anything else? Cleansing Mantra, which I'm not currently using. Alright. Now, what is the ideal start? Do I start with the Scepter Shield or with the rifle in hand? You can do it, Mug. I have no doubt that I can. I gotta figure out how. Alright, I'm gonna go down your birthday cake. Where's my birthday cake? Nyop. Waka waka waka. Probably Scepter to get clones started. Because I think I need to get 3 clones out, Continuum split, and then just blast everything I can to get started, right? Hopefully Rizlet catches up. The glider. There we go. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. Oh, use my Moas. Oh, Moasing has a huge cast time. All right, got it. Block the orbs. Oh, I don't have a mobility skill. Do I? I don't think I do. I don't have blink right now. Envy. Stack up. Ah, stack it up. Ah, continuum split! No, I did the thing. I pulled the Loranity. Block the orbs. When you blow all your heals to save someone's life, but it turns out they're a necromancer! Malice. Block the orbs. No, I'm the only one trying. Oh god. Continue split, no! Wow, all 10 of us down. That was, interesting. We had the stack mechanic and people were all over the room because we had the other thing at the same time. Welcome to being a chrono. There are things about it I could do without. Why did that happen? Oh god. Oh! I tried to block that. Is the 4? Maybe that's unblockable. I tried to block that, the big red circle, and it was painful. Also, he has 19 buffs, so that's cool. Oh god, I need help reviving. I got glyph of nothing. I don't got glyphs. I dodged too early. But I lived! Who's downstate? Oh no. We had 2 of the green circles together, and 1 was far away from us. If only you had feedback on your bar instead of signet. I don't even know what that does without checking. Alright, I'm doing GG. Wow. I don't know if I've ever wiped on Ceres before. Like, literally since day 1. I don't think I've wiped on Ceres. But we had twice that we had someone with one of the green circles, not with the other circles. Please, GG, you're wasting time. Inspiration first top trait. Yeah, I freaking have it. It's a 5% revive. Big freaking deal. Doesn't help when they're in a puddle of damage that does more than 5% of their life per tick. Alright, what is feedback? Hang on. Is that another skill here? Create a dome around your foes that reflects projectiles and does 5% revive. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe when you guys get a real revive skill, you call me. That's why having it in the bar is awesome. It makes it double. Wow, by those two skills combined, you're 1/3 of a Glyph of the Stars. I'm going. Spicy mug? I'm just saying, that seems like really wasteful. Stack them, stack them, stack them, stack, 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 stack. Oh my god. Who is that? Nikita. Just went running with one of them. Block the orbs. Okay, Malice. We gotta block the orbs, as many as we can. I don't have a movement skill, I can't reach those in time. Ow. We're on Despair. Stack these up. Block the orbs. Revive. Stack. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. Revive. Whoever has that clone thing, move away. CC the boss. Cry of the Banshee. Nice. Okay. The other healer in the group, do you happen to have self stats running for arc DPS to know what your HPS was on that fight? If not, that's fine. I'm used to it. I'm just curious if you would happen to have that information. Kitty has arc. Do you know what your healing self stats were for that one? I'm wondering how this held up against that. 2047. All right, I was 1679. Okay, so it's a little bit less than yours. All right, let's try the next one. Is Caracosa Relic any good? Heal more than 5 players apart from subgroup solo heal comps. Caracosa Relic? I'm not familiar with it. I'd have to look it up. Relic of Caracosa. Let's see. What's the next daily? Daily strike. Etherblade Hideout. Oh, and then Bone Skinner. Nice. All right, I'm going to Arborstone. Heal other nearby allies when you successfully complete a combo field with a blast finisher. Can heal up to 5 allies. Always happens near the player. $805 base healing. I don't know if that would heal priority, because there's no boons in it. I would assume it follows normal heal priority rules, where if your group needs healing, it would heal them first. Tell your subgroup to take more damage so you can heal them more. I blame the Reaper who kept going invulnerable, so I couldn't heal them. I will say the only part about this that I don't like how it feels is having to swap Scepter just to get some clones out, because the rifle sucks at generating clones. That's the only part I don't like. All right. Are we ready? I think we're all here.
Wow. You just...
You're a bit slow with your rotation, mostly with shatters. You had 3 clones plus a shatter up for 10 seconds multiple times. Continuously was up for more than 30 seconds, not being used to. Well, that was my first time ever playing this, so I have no doubt I could be doing a whole lot better.
Now. Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
Oh my god, Barlock! Thank you! Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Muckla Douglas, what that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson Festivals the 3rd. Welcome to you! Barlock's dear gifted subs to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll own anything edge. Welcome. Barlock, super appreciate that. Can't read the names right this second. I will try to get back to it. Trying to figure out how to Mesmer.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
The condition removal on my shatters, is that per clone, or does it not care about clones? It's per shatter.
How did you...
Watch out for the lightning. Which level Mesmer is this Chrono? Yeah. Wait, someone in my group is dead. I don't even know when that happened.
This is going to be fun.
Continuum splitted the MOA thing. I did double massive CC on that. Felt good. Like the dirtiest of PvP players.
This is going to be fun. We should finish this now. How did you?
Alright. What was your HPS on that one, kitty? Let's see how bad I did on this one. Prima Donna? I got a piece of the Virtuoso thing, I guess. 1272. I was 1040. Okay, not too far behind. See, I had less people to heal because one of my people stood in a one-hit kill mechanic, so. Activating Signet lets you get more shatters out. It feels, I don't know, it seems counterintuitive. Because you put it on a 60-second cooldown for one clone. Or you, Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking, no, never mind. I was thinking of this. As I was talking, I was thinking of this. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. Okay, Bone Scanner. Chat, do I need Soto for the new weapons or just for Weapon Master? Soto is for Weapon Master. I don't know that Soto is required for the new weapons, but correct me if I'm wrong. Chat. Alright, Bone Skinner's the last one. Yikes. Don't forget your pulls. The person who died in your group wasn't in the good spot during the instant death event. Oh. I should have healed them harder. Thing is, though, if I was keeping all boons up, did I even need more shatters? Oh, shoot. I did not mean to activate that. You actually have more with your mantras with the trait than with Wells. Where's the mantra trait? How's your chrono? It's going good. Inspiration Adept here. Heal allies around you when you cast a mantra. That one doesn't have cleansing. I like that Well of Eternity also cleanses allies. WOE and heal is AoE, by the way. Yeah. You have a cleansing mantra instead? Your shatters cleanse, don't know if that's enough. Well of Eternity cleanses. The shatters cleanse, Well of Eternity cleanses, and double tapping rifle 3 cleanses. Mantra of Resolve condition removes conditions from allies. It's like, hang on a second. If I did this, if I took, what was it? Inspiration Adept here. Heal allies around you when you cast a mantra. So, they've changed mantras so many times this year. Hold on a sec. So once I've used it twice, I have to do the big one. Oh, it only does the heal for the start thing? Oh, it only does the AoE heal for like every third use. I think for now I'll stick with what I know. Okay. I'm gonna throw down the birthday cake again. My food buff's worn off. When you apply the magic. Yeah, it's the really long cast, not the 2 quick casts. Bone Skinner might not need cleanse. Actually, Bone Skinner does a ton of conditions. I've ended Bone Skinner fights with hundreds of condition cleanses before on my other characters. But we do have some tools for it. We got Shatters, we got Well of Eternity, and we got Rifle 3. So we do have some tools. I don't have search and rescue. Wow. Okay. Well, I was smart enough to manually continuum split. I couldn't MOA and special action key in time. Yeah. Well, the first, second, and third puddle, we lost a bunch of people who stood in them. So, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do one more attempt, but if we have, like, if it goes that badly again, I'm out. That was just awful. Like, the first time I did puddles, 2 people died. The second time I did puddles, 3 people died. The third time I did puddles, 1 person died. Alright. Woo! Nice! Alright. The largest test of my abilities. Kitty, what was your healing on that one? First try. Yes, or anyone just tuning in. First try. 9,073. Dang it. Alright. I did 6,700. I have much to learn. I did 6,700 HPS. I will say, there was a bunch of times there. I was a little worried about some of my boon uptime falling off because I kept using Rifle 3 for the healing version instead of for the boon version. Semi-regular reminder collector AA. It's not. I can't collect it on this character. It has to be on a non-beta or it's just going to pop back up again. Alright. Well, that was fun. Good try. Thanks, El. Gonna step on out.
Muckluck bobble, muckluck bobble, muckluck bobble, muckluck bobble.
QIQ Joe, thank you for the sub. Also, Barlock, if you're still here, thank you once again for the gifted 20 subs. That was quite the surprise. Very generous. Thank you. Heal Zerker indeed works. Oh yeah, it's just, I mentioned yesterday when I tried it, Heal Zerker was very challenging to play, but it did work. It was functional. How do I feel about this for long term? I think it's really cool that I could swap between quickness and alack on the fly. Do I like it enough to play it on the regular? I don't know. Like, when I swap to Scepter Shield, I feel like I have almost no healing for my party. I just swap to this to make clones, to then fuel these, and then get back to the good weapon as soon as possible. It doesn't feel good having Scepter Shield in hand. It's like, shield 5 for boons, spam 2 to get another clone, and then just get back to the good weapon as fast as possible. The wells are cool, but when someone's hurt really badly, throwing down a well and waiting 3 seconds for it to heal them feels like an eternity. It feels like such a long time when you're waiting 3 seconds for that well to heal them. You're gonna try Scepter Rev tomorrow? The lightsaber? No, I don't care about that one. I'm sorry. I don't care about that one. Heal Mantra. Heal Mantra if you... Okay, so my issue with Heal Mantra is similar. Like, let's say you've got this loaded. Alright, and you've got... okay, you're running the... where's the heal thing? Mantra's heal. Okay, so... I have to be like, use this when I don't need it, use this when I don't need it, and then now, after 12 seconds, the next cast heals. That's even worse than the well. Wait 3 seconds? I gotta wait 12. The heal mantras seem even less reliable because you have to use up all the old charges to get to the healing one. Specifically the heal slot mantra. Okay, sorry. Someone was talking to me about this earlier. Okay, hold on. Let me look. What was here? Okay, the heal slot mantra. Charging spell that will instantly heal you when activated. Charge, heal yourself and nearby allies when the spell fully charges. So again, though, you're gonna end up with one spell that heals allies, and then a spell that doesn't heal allies, a spell that doesn't heal allies, and then a 10-second cooldown, and then a spell that heals allies. Like, see the 2 tooltips? The trait only affects the long one. It doesn't affect the 2 others. And it doesn't cure conditions. I honestly have to say that this looks like it would feel worse. Because you'd have, like, good cast, bad cast, bad cast, a long cooldown, good cast again. Whereas this one will heal allies every single time, but there's a 3-second delay, and it cures conditions. Signet of Moa felt nice. Having the massive CC of Signet of Moa always on hand was pretty cool. Rifle 3 is your biggest burst heal? Yeah, I used it a lot in that strike with Bone Skinner. Do I have... Okay, hold on. Do I have to use Shield 5 to keep Might up? Or can I keep all boons up without going Scepter Shield at all? For any BG3 enjoyers, a 2 GB patch drop today? Not true, a 31 GB patch drop today. They actually recommended if anyone doesn't have enough hard drive space that you uninstall the whole thing and reinstall it. Because again, just being in this weapon set doesn't feel good. What? Yeah, I'm following them on Twitter. Hang on. Freaking 2 GB. They wish. Where is it? This update clocks in at 30 GB and will require 130 GB of free space to install. If you find yourself without the space to install this update, we recommend you uninstall and re-download the whole game. And oh, there's also a reply. It says, update November 30th, 2 p.m. Also, Jackals is a liar. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Would Dagger feel better? I'm not sure. Does Dagger help at all? No, not for support. There's nothing here that helps support that I see. Unless it just summons clones really fast. Thanks, Mug. You're welcome. Hi, guys. Hi, Barrett. Do have my eye on that honor mode thing, though. The honor mode is basically playing the game on hardcore difficulty. Any wipes would kill you. I beat Divinity Original Sin 2 on honor mode. Dagger 2 makes a clone. Throw a fan of daggers that return to you. If your target's in range, the returning daggers lock onto that target. Stock a blade if this attack hits at least one target. While at camp, you can now access and manage inventories of companions who aren't in your active party. Oh, thank God, that's awesome. What about staff for clones? So staff 2, it was a clone, right? Oh, and Phantasmal Warlock. And I guess Chaos Storm can throw some boons around. Again, though, you'd have that same feeling where while in staff, your healing on others is very weakened. Right? It's like the rifle's got the Giga healing, and then your wells or mantras are delayed healing. Staff should proc some extra Chaos Aura, though. Yeah. How do we keep protection up? Where does our prot come from? I know I saw some prot. There's some. Shatter. So it's mostly from shatters. Okay. See, 332. What was the Mirage version of this? Ambush skills are improved. So you have to have staff to give alacrity to teammates. So you would not be able to keep up boons with... So rifle gives fury. You basically need to keep up staff clones on it. Sounds like a pain. I gotta say, I really like this. This is fun, and I like fun. You know, that forbidden F word in gaming. Improved alacrity, as someone who's never played with it before, this was a lot of fun. Look at Inspiration Grandmaster. Yeah, I know, I've got it. Yeah, I was using that a lot. I like how instead of saying 0 clone heal, it says no clone heal. The forbidden F in gaming fan service. Do you really think anyone forbids fan service? Are you kidding me? There's no forbidden fan service in this game. Hang on. Where is he? Features. Where is he? Where's Mr. Fan Service? There he is. There's Mr. Fan Service right there. There's your fan service. Ooh woo. Why doesn't it have the 5 clone heal? I don't know. Like, did you know you could favorite Farron? I don't care. What about Miss Fan Service? No, that's it. That's all you get. I will say the rifle as a weapon feels good. I think it feels good. I kind of hate that it boils down to just spam 2, 3, 4, and 5 every time they're up. I don't really like that. I wish that there was some amount of think before you use it and not just bash those keys every single time they light up like I'm a monkey. But the skills are nice. A sizable heal on the rifle too every 5 seconds is really nice. It just has a slight delay, so you gotta make sure to lead the target if the group's moving. Did you try the fishing rod rifle teleport? No, I haven't. I haven't tried that. Monkey gameplay, yeah. Juggling, honestly, the whole thing with the shatters, the only problem with the rifle is just that you generate, you get 1 clone per 5 seconds with rifle, and that's with Journey. Journey gives you 1 per 5 seconds, and then Phantasmal Sharpshooter gives you a Phantasm, 1 Phantasm every 20. And then Signet of Illusions, if you're running that, makes more clones. This truly is why Guild Wars 2 greater than WoW. WoW patches out the word maiden while Guild Wars 2 gives us Giga Chat Speedo Farron. Don't forget that WoW also turned a painting of a woman with a V-neck into a bowl of fruit. Speaking of Phantasm, have you ever seen Batman Mask of the Phantasm? No, I did see the Red Hood though. There's a lot of murder in that one. Is there anything else I want to try out, or am I done? That's why you use Scepter. I know. It's just, again, just, yeah, this just didn't feel great. That's all. It just didn't feel great. Snap also has some Phantasm skills, maybe like it better. It would have the same issue. It's like, while I'm holding this, like, all the best healing skills are here. There are some here, but not the best ones. There are some here, but not the best ones. The best ones are here. So when we swap to something that's not the rifle, your shatters are improved, but your heals are diminished. And so if you've just swapped, and this happened a few times in the strikes, there'd be times I just swapped away from rifle, and someone would stand in something bad and take a massive amount of damage, and I couldn't fix it until 10 seconds passed and I could swap back to rifle. So I was just wondering if there's a way to enable being in the rifle mode more often to have access to your bigger heals more often. Why can't you stay on rifle? Very, very slow clone generation. I mean, you might be able to. You generate clones very slowly in rifle, just because of the skills it has. And so when you are in it, if you don't have enough clones, you can't do enough shatters. And if you don't do enough shatters, you don't make enough boons. If you don't need the utilities, he's not even doing their rifle. Wait, what? Rifle Chrono with Fever Relic is the insane heal option at the moment. It can basically keep up everything. Phoebe relic? Phoebe relic. Relic of Phoebe. When you use a heal skill, grant nearby allies swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions from them. What? Swiftness. What? Why does this matter? Pet Chip when you can? He's not in the room. Can't do that right now. Relic of the Warriors, weapon slot 25% found there. Relic, Phoebe Relic gives swiftness, which is the only boon rifle doesn't give. Yeah, but it's 10 seconds of... Oh, wait, well, that's 10 seconds before... So it might have higher uptime. Mark, did you try out Rev Scepter? No. I'm trying out the support stuff. I tried out Staff Warrior yesterday, and I'm messing around with Rifle Mesmer today. Rev Scepter is support. I thought it was power. I don't play Rev. I thought it was a power weapon. Rev Scepter gives barrier. It's great for support. Oh, okay. 87% of time W spam, 105% with soul slot and traded. So you're spamming your Well of Eternity. Something to think about. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Definitely curious to see where it goes. It's definitely viable, right? It's definitely viable. Like, in there, I think at the end we saw that the other healer was healing between 55 and 60% of the raid. I was doing between 40 and 45% of the raids healing, and that was my first time playing Chrono. And we got through Bone Skinner with no deaths on the attempt where we killed it. So it's definitely viable. It could definitely pull its weight. I'm just trying to decide if I like the play style to play it more. That's the main thing here. As much shot and teleport someone to a volcano yet. Can't do that. Bow NG feels so bad. Actually, you might be happy to know. I did find out that with Bow Engineer, you can delete the character faster than any... Yeah, it's friggin' awful. I'm sorry. It's bad. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah. Laura likes it. Laura likes Short Bow Engineer? Oh my god. Laura thinks it's okay. Laura mains Ellie, alright? She doesn't know what she's talking about with Short Bow Engineer. She don't know what she's talking about. Play Warrior Healer, no staff. I did that before. We have a guide on that already. Mike, I found the best Short Bow Engineer skill, Alt F4. We did, look, I have a whole video coming out tomorrow morning on the problems with Short Bow Engineer. It's rough. Because keep in mind, remember chat, Engineer cannot weapon swap. Okay? So if you take Short Bow, you're losing Mace Shield. Short Bow gives one boon. Might. That's it. Mace Shield gives Prot and Regen and Vigor. And you lose, if you switch to Short Bow on Mech or Scrapper, you lose Vigor, you lose 100% uptime on Prot, and you lose 100% uptime on Regen. All of this. So, and then what do you gain for that? You gain a little bit of barrier. The Mace had barrier too. You gain some healing from the Short Bow 3, granted. You gain a CC skill. The Mace Shield combination had 3 CC skills. Had way more. It's bad. It's not good. Maybe it'll work out in some weird ways in World v World. I don't really have the mindset to be able to tell you if it would work there, but in PvE, you're losing far more than you're gaining. Short Bow is good for Scrapper, quickness, uptime. Scrapper could already get 100% quickness uptime, though, with Mace Shield with Mace 2 combos. Like, here, hang on a sec. Mace Shield. Alright, so I'm out of combat so I can weapon swap right now. Look, you have Vigor and Regen here. And you have Prot on both shield skills. And you have 3 CC skills here. And then if we go to bow, we have no boons, no boons, no boons, some healing, might, no boons. So you lose regen, you lose vigor, you lose prot. And then imagine grouping with a healer that doesn't have prot and regen. It's really rough. No prot, no regen healer? Like, yikes. It's really rough. And as far as like the might that you gain, it is easier on heal scrapper to keep 25 might up with a short bow than it is mace shield. On mech, it doesn't matter, because heal mech, the mech just punching keeps up 25 might. The short bow, you don't even gain a boon with a heal mech. Prot and regen, quick herald has those, yeah. It's really rough. The only thing I can see that's a good thing is if you like 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you detonate the 3s so that they chain together. All of them are pulsing massive healing each second. If you're in that area during that moment and now everything's on cooldown, there's a lot of healing going on. But, I mean, keep in mind, heal mechs before short bow, even though Mace Shield doesn't have heal skills on it, because Medkit, Elixir Gun, and Mortar Kit all have heal skills, Heal Mech was good enough for Harvest Temple Challenge mode, toughest fight in the game. So I don't know that the addition of this one healing skill is good enough to forego everything else being bad now on that bar. Also, everything has a delay. Like, let's say I want to shield someone really quick. I'm like, there. I had to click it like 7 times. There's a long delay before the skill flips over and you're allowed to detonate it. So it's not responsive either. I can use short bows and maybe summon disruptors for 4v4 clump, but even then that's super situational. Do you still try to make this short bow NG to work? No. I was actually telling people that it's my opinion that it doesn't work. It's a support weapon that's worse than the current support weapons. And since NG can't weapon swap in combat, you can't use it with the others. So, yeah. Honestly, the biggest exciting thing for NG about this patch, I think, is how they changed Bandage Blast. However, I think it's currently bugged and heals enemies. So, I haven't really gotten to check that out. I'm not sure if it heals enemies and allies or only enemies. Did they fix it yet? I don't know. Let me see. I heard it reverts faces on Keep Construct. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I would like to try it out in the as it's described, the new version of it, I'm really excited to try it out, but, you know, once they fix the bug. That bug is a problem. Oh, I just realized my Blish head's not on. Oh, do you have a guide for the trades build for Heal Chrono? Do I have a guide for it? No. If you just rewind the stream a little bit, you could just copy the build, but no, I don't have a guide for that. People in chat just told me what to do. And like the terrible streamer I am, I listen to these goblins. Where is... Hold on a sec. I'm looking for Blish out on my computer. Where did I leave Blish? Why is he not starting up automatically? Run Blish head. Earlier in stream, very cool, thanks. Sure. I play human, not goblin. Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. Blish is back. And we can do this now. What's the verdict on Mesmer Rifle? It's solid. I healed my group through Bone Skinner on it. I pulled my weight. It gives lots of boons. It's pretty cool that it can swap between quickness and alacrity with one trait change without changing anything else. I'm not sure if it's something I personally am going to enjoy playing for the long term. I don't know if it's something I'll add to my list of things I like to play. It's not great at revives. You know, again, like, you know, Scrapper has Function Gyro, Scourge has everything, Druid has Allies Aid, Search and Rescue, Glyph of the Stars. Even Tempest and Guardian have the Glyph. The Heal Mesmer's not great at revives, so, you know, that's something I enjoy being able to do, save people. Like, our first attempt on Bone Skinner, 2 people stood in the circle, we just stared at them and watched them die. No one could do anything. So, you know, I felt very helpless in that moment. So that's something I definitely miss when I'm not on my other characters. Mesmer has Illusion of Life, but it doesn't work in that kind of content. Yeah. Is Heal Herald the new OP healer everyone's playing? No, I mean it's viable. To be fair, that's their fault. It is. Usually, but the thing is, usually I can help with that. Several late to the party, but there's a trait inspiration that generates a clone every time you use a heal skill, which works with Rifle 2 and Mantra. Rifle 2? Wait, what? There's a trait and inspiration that generates a clone every time you use Rifle 2? Hold up. Wait a minute. That would change. That would make it to where you get 2 clones per rifle too. That would be absolutely massive. Hold on. I gotta see if this guy's lying to me, chat. The middle one. I had that. Hold on. I'm pretty sure you're lying. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm pretty sure heal skill is just your 6 button.
Speak quickly.
Shame the liar. I'm on it. All right. Okay, test 1. I am changing this trait to something else. Now, Rifle 2 says it makes a clone when it hits an enemy. There's a clone. Okay, so without the trait, Rifle 2 makes 1 clone after it hits the target. And then the second clone was from Signet of Illusions. Alright, change... Okay, I think we're going to change this signet real quick. Okay, so we've now got middle trait. So... there's a clone. I have 1 clone. I am not getting a second clone. No! This trait does not work on Rifle 2. So we got 1 clone from just the normal Rifle 2, but no, we did not get a clone from the trait. But then there's a clone from the heal skill. There you go. My gun line. Web of Lies, yes.
Welcome. Feel free to
I want to see
approach
something.
any
Just environment.
combat practice.
Put this on moderate.
Questions, I'm all ears.
I want to see. Does their attacks do AoE healing? Yeah, it does. It's weaker, but it does. That's cool. Yeah. So that's it's pretty cool. I mean, we get just so much stupid amounts of boons here. Like, just look at this. Like, look at this. Like, this is dummy thick numbers of boons. This is crazy boons. But yeah, I don't know. If there's a way to play it where you can stay and rifle most of the time so your heals are more responsive, I might be up for it. But swapping to this and then someone having an emergency feels like when you just left Astral Form to give someone Alacrity on Druid and then someone, you know, Billy stood in the fire and there's little you can do because you just used Astral Form for Alacrity. It has that same feeling. Like, you put away the good weapon, you just swapped to this one, and then an emergency happens and you're like, crap. Have you tried keeping boons only using rifle? Hang on. Ah, I messed up there. I should have done something different there. Hang on. Do we have permanent prot? We got 20. Oh, wow, 29 seconds of prot. Yeah, I mean, are we keeping everything essential up? No. Wait, hold on. Am I quick or alack right now? I'm quick right now. Wait, what? Oh, I've got the wrong signet equipped. I forgot. Hold on. I changed signets to get rid of the illusion earlier. Dude, remove. Let me see. Signet of illusions should be there. All right, that's part of the problem. Hold on, let me try that again. Hold on, I messed up again. I'm gonna get this right. First day chrono. Okay, got a lot of boons now. Okay. Is every important boon being kept up now? I think so. Yeah, it looks like it. Struggling with quick a little, but that might be practicing timing with continuum and signet. Yeah, maybe. I will say the swapping out of rifle doesn't seem to be as required as I thought it was. What's Mirage ambush with rifle? I don't know. I can check. No, effervescence. Spray invigor. Oh, that's right. This thing. Spray invigorating magic, damaging enemies, and healing allies. I think I remember this one. So it's like Mirage, and then go up to this guy, go boop, and then dodge, and it's that. That's what it is. It's like Engineer Fumigate, but purple. That's what it is. It's actually a bit less healing than just hitting the 2. But it does like 8 seconds of vigor. Fumigate, Pride Fumigate. Let's see. Random Piot says, how about rifle? Rifle with sigil of renewal or cleansing? So, what, just weapon swap for an extra heal? I mean, you could, I guess. I think it would be better to have the weapon swap be something utilitarian, though, like focus, you know, for a pull or something like that. But I was thinking I had to use Shield 5 off cooldown to keep up boons, but that's not true. I don't have to. Staff has like no healing. If you're the healer for your group and you swap 2 staff and then an emergency happens, it would be harder to respond to it.
If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
Yeah, definitely viable. It's absolutely viable. Hang on, a little birthday cake here. Okay, let's see. Spawn a golem. Average enemy spawn. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I'm able to play this well enough to do a little demonstration for like a video. I certainly feel like I'm playing this better than I'm playing the warrior support. Like the warrior support, I can confidently say it is viable, it works, but in its current state, it's not something I enjoyed. You know, which is totally fine. Like there's lots of builds that all of us are like, oh yeah, that guy's good at what he's doing. I don't want to play it though. Hang on, I think Boy is about to come in. Hey, is it about time? All right, I'm gonna tell Boy goodnight. Be right back. Okay, so let's see, adjust environment. Let's go a little crazy here. Pulsing damage on, extremely threatening. Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna do a marker here. I'm gonna try to ad-lib a short little video. Okay, hey YouTube, Muckluck here, and I am currently on a Mesmer. Oh, I know, gasp, right? However, with the addition of the support rifle for Mesmer and the support staff for Warrior, I have been trying out the new support builds that have been added to the game, because the green numbers fuel me and pet classes fuel me, and, you know, this is a green number class, so it sort of has some pets. So I've been trying this out. Now, other than how to just slam buttons and delete people in PvP on Mesmer, I haven't really done anything with Mesmer in PvE. It's just never really drawn me in to spend any time on it. So I'm basically a day one chrono here, and lots of people in my chat have been giving me advice, like, hey, try this trait, try this trait, try this skill, and we ended up with a build that I was able to join a group doing strikes. We did the dailies, Temple of Phoebe, and we did Bone Skinner, and I was able to keep my group alive, except when someone stood in the puddles, but that's their own fault. But I was able to keep my group alive through all of that. So, for example, this is an extreme damage field. This is the highest damage the field goes. So let's see if hopefully I don't embarrass myself here. Let's run in here and throw some of this stuff down and continuum split, get all these boons up. And and here we go. And if you look at my boons down there in the bottom right, we have got a lot of boons. We have got a lot of freaking boons. Now, I went a little crazy with my abilities there. In a real fight, we would not have... I would have 25 might right now. Hold on, let me get out of this because I'm having to focus to keep myself alive here. So, let's go through the skills. Rifle 1. You just shoot, and it heals around it when it hits. Simple stuff. Rifle 2. You got a targeting reticule. You hit in an area. If it hits a boss, if it hits an enemy, it makes a clone. So that's your clone generator. Not as fast clone generation as the Scepter, for example, but it does make you a clone every 5 seconds, and it also regens that whole area and does a sizable heal when it lands. So it does a 2,800 base heal. So if I go back into this extreme field and I do this, boom, you can see my heal just went back up by a few thousand. That was because of that skill when it impacts. Now, the 3 inspiring imagery is the reason my might was a little bit lower there, because I panicked. Now, if you use the 3, you throw it down. After it explodes on its own, you get a bunch of might and fury. However, I'm going to reset my cooldown. If I use the 3 and then detonate it myself manually, it's a massive heal. Let me delete this golem just so that we get out of combat here so we can see tooltips. If you detonate the 3, it is a 5,500 base heal. That is twice the strength of the 2. So you basically just use the 3 off of cooldown to keep boons up, but if ever an emergency happens, you just detonate it, skip refreshing the boons for that one use of the 3, and have it just blast everyone's health bars back to full. And then in an ideal world, then the next time you use it, it refreshes the boons before they fall off. The 4, I was just using it off cooldown to get more clones, but it is a CC also. The 5 gives a sizable amount of barrier. You can see that right there. And it also has that thing where you can use it and then use it again, and you get the little thing where people can click on it and port to you. Literally did not use that a single time in the strikes. Only used it for more barrier on the party when they needed it. What I ended up doing was I used this build. This is not a guide video. I'm just showing you what worked for me all the way through the Bone Skinner, the strongest of strikes. I was doing this, and when I needed to go Alacrity, I used that trait. When I needed to use Quickness, I used that trait. That felt awesome. The ability to just change one trait, use the same gear, and I believe right now I'm using a mixture of Giver's and Harrier's gear. The same gear, combined with these two traits, I could be the Quickness healer or the Alac healer and be playing in the exact same way. I was using Well of Eternity, which heals me and heals allies and cures conditions around me. I'm running a trait so that my shatters cure conditions. I was using Well of Action literally on cooldown just to help keep boons up. The Well of Senility, I was just using it mainly as an AoE heal. You could put whatever you want here. Signet of Illusions, I was using with the Restorative Illusions trait. I was basically just using all my shatters and then using that again to refresh them all, because 90% of the boons I provide come from shatters, just to show. Look at that, that's insane. So being able to refresh all of those shatters just so you could do that again was wild. So that was really good. And then of course Moa for the Giga CC, and sometimes I would continuum split and then just double Moa for double big CC. It was really good. I was using a lot of Scepter Shield at first. However, I found out over time I didn't need to. It does make clones more quickly. When you're in combat, you get a clone every third auto with the Scepter, and just by double tapping the 2 and just releasing it immediately, you get a clone. The 5 gives you some boons. However, you will be max might without using the Shield 5. It does give some swiftness uptime. This build does not supply great swiftness. However, everything else that you saw, the 25 might, the fury, the regen, the protection, self-alac, whether you're the alac provider or not, quickness to everyone around you, or alacrity to everyone around you, like all of that stuff. Vigor, I forgot Vigor. All of that stuff does not need the Scepter or Shield in hand. So once I realized that, because there's a few moments where it felt bad, where you would you'd swap to from rifle to your other weapon, and then someone else's health would dip. And you have some healing from your shatters, and you have some healing from your wells, but the healing from this takes 3 seconds. Heal. It's when the well ends, it heals. So 3 seconds in combat feels like an eternity. So having no access to that big heal or that big heal felt very scary. It kind of felt like when your astral power has just run out on your druid, and then Billy stands in the fire, and you're like, because you're more limited on what you can do to save their life. So when I realized I didn't have to put the rifle away to keep my boons up, I stopped putting the rifle away. I basically started just one tricking rifle, and it still felt fine. I'm sure there's better ways to do it. I am sure there's better ways to do it, but I'm just telling you, as someone who has never seriously played Chrono, I did this build. I practiced it for a little bit, went into strikes, kept all the boons up, did sizable healing, was able to heal like Bone Skinner and stuff like that, and had huge CC. It felt awesome, because you basically just Signet of Humility and Shatter 3 at the same time, was just tons of CC on the enemy, and it was destroying break bars. It was really fun. So yeah, I don't know if it's something I'm going to play like long term or anything like that. I tried Staff Warrior yesterday, and I felt like I was so bad at it, I didn't even bother making like a little review video like this one about it. But I will say this was kind of fun. And just to be clear, the Staff Warrior was viable. I didn't enjoy the play style. That's it. It does work. It does work. But yeah, did I try Mirage? No, I only did Chrono. When I looked at Mirage, honestly, just you have to do a staff ambush, is my understanding, to keep a lack up. So you have to, for periods of time, put the new healing weapon away to keep alacrity up, which seemed like a major pain. So I went with this, and then I did some practice with the Alac version and some practice with the Quickness version. And if you're like me and you didn't know what Chrono did before today, they always are providing Alac to themselves. This is Alac to other people. This is Quickness to you and everyone. So if you're running this trait, even if you're soloing or in an open world thing, you're going to have Quickness and Alacrity because of this trait and this trait. So it feels really good. Rifle ambush should give a lack. I would be okay with that. Currently, the rifle ambush fires a spray of healing in front of it, weaker than the 2, and also vigor. But yeah, I'm just sharing my experience. It's a fun little build, absolutely viable. It does have some flexibility. Like really, I feel like the Well of Senility I used and Signet of Illusions could both be changed to something else. The Moa Signet, if you don't need the CC, could easily be changed for something else. Well of Eternity, I was using for Condi Cleanse. You could definitely change some stuff out if you prefer mantras. I didn't like how the mantras felt because they have 3 charges, and it's like if you're using restorative mantras, the first charge of the mantra, you see that the top tooltip will heal, but then you use the bottom one 2 times, which doesn't heal, and then there's a cooldown, and then you go back to the top one. So I didn't like that playstyle. I liked the wells a whole lot more, but that's just me. You might not be the same. 2 charges, then reload. Yeah. So that's it. Just sharing my experiences. This is super viable. It is kind of fun. Boons! Boons! Like the boons are freaking insane on this thing. It's pretty neat. And definitely if that's, you know, if being your own gun line, summoning a whole bunch of copies of you firing at a distance and raining down healing grenades on your allies sounds fun to you, maybe give it a try. Again, not a build guide, but I can tell you this one worked for a noob like me. And I did some of the stuff with Harrier's gear and some of the stuff with Giver's gear. I was using Transference and Concentration and Relic of the Monk simply because I use it on all my supports, but there may have been a better option there. All right, and if you've got any input on how this could have gone better, put it in the comments down below. Tell me all about how wrong I played it. Would love to hear about it. All right. Boom! All right, YouTube video. 7,000 hours of Guild Wars 2 Ranger player tries Chrono. There we go. Good part is with Scepter Shield or Sword Shield, you can go Minstrel and tank. I mean, with how much healing you have on a rifle, you could go Minstrel on rifle and tank. You're not gonna die. Unless you specifically need a block. If that's what you're saying, if you're saying use the shield because you specifically need a block, sure, I grant you that. There are some boss fights where you need a block. But on many of them, you could just... Like, for example, if I was tanking Deimos on this character, I would be in rifle and just healing myself through his damage. And then during the moments where he would do the big boom, I would swap to shield, block it, and then swap back. That's what I would do for that. Muck, is the Prismatic Champion's Regalia the legendary item you suggest for us nowadays? Yes. If you do exclamation legend on the lab's website, it's the one that has the thumbnail that says the only free legendary. It is that one. It's the only one that is from achievements, and then you're not paying in-game funds for it. Do you have your ArcDPS running through Blish HUD? No, ArcDPS does not run through Blish HUD. Blish HUD is an overlay, meaning like here's your game, and then here's Blish HUD in front of it, and you're just looking at Blish HUD in front of the game. It just projects over the top of it. It doesn't actually inject into the game files. And because of that, it will never break the game, which is awesome. You know, after patches in Guild Wars 2, frequently ArcDPS crashes my game. Anyone else? Any of you experience that? ArcDPS has to inject directly into the game in order to read the combat log data. So you need ArcDPS. ArcDPS has to be able to read the combat log to tell you the DPS and HPS that everybody's doing. So you cannot get ArcDPS through Blish HUD unless something changes. Hey, Chip. I don't see him, but I hear him meowing outside my door. Hey? Oh, there he is. What's up? What up? Come on. Little furball. What's up? You can get in that chair if you want. It just has a blanket and a hoodie on it. He's thinking about it. I hear Kitty. Yeah, he's here.
What kind of a fool do you take me for?
Why, is there more than one kind?
Hi, Beansy. Ah, Lechomp. Literally biting the hands that feed you. Little punk. Chomp. That one at least was more playful. Ow. Okay. It was fun. I'm glad we tried this. So my verdict as someone who doesn't play Mesmer or Warrior, they were both absolutely viable. It just, I think, depends on, is this play style up your alley? Is it up your alley? I don't think either of these are going to replace Druid for me as my favorite, but it was cool. It was cool. I definitely enjoyed playing the Chrono more than I enjoyed playing the Bladesworn or the Berserker. I can say that. I definitely enjoyed that one more. DPSers really love Aegis for more DPS uptime, though, which is why people often require Healbrand or someone else to block it for them. The Chrono does have a, I forget which one, was it Precognition? Well of Precognition, I think, well, it was a way to give your group Aegis. And I know the F4 Shatter gives them stability. I don't know if the F4 Shatter gives Aegis, though, without logging back into it. It does give Aegis. Thank you. F4 Shatter gives you Invuln, but I was wondering about your teammates. Especially when Signet is... Give me just a second. He is howling about something. Let me see if something's wrong. But I got him some fresh, crisp water that he can get turnt on. We'll see if that helps. Are you the inventor of Mucklux? No. There's actually no relation there. I actually did not know that Mucklux the shoe existed when I came up with my name. I actually have a video on that. There you go. That's where I got the name. You didn't try Spellbreaker. Correct, I didn't. And there's a reason for that. Quickness... Berserker provides quickness, Bladesworn provides alacrity. No one is going to want a Spellbreaker that heals in their group, unless it's in PvP. And I didn't care about that. I was looking at PvE gameplay, so I didn't try it. So maybe it works on Spellbreaker really well. But I would guess if it does, that's going to be a PvP thing. Have you tried Thief Axe main? No, I have not. I will tell you, because I like support characters, I don't really like the Thief as a concept. Like, one of the heroic classes that our heroes can be is a guy that commits misdemeanors. Like, I mean, I could be a thief in real life. There's a 7-Eleven down the street. Give me 5 minutes. But there's going to be implications after that. Like, but it's silly. Not rogue, not scoundrel, not smuggler, not assassin, not spy, but thief? I find it silly. I find it very silly. But if I were ever to play a thief and enjoy it, I'd probably be the Spectre, because it's a support and I like green numbers. That's it. Robin Hood is a heroic thief. Thief Axe is bad because you can't land the abilities on something that actually moves. But isn't it good in PvE right now? Heal Chrono heals so insanely much that Kitty has it to shatters heals at any boss. You don't have the face for a ski mask mod. Aw. Already hate the idea that people need a certain type of healer to clear the content when you can do it just fine with any other healer. Thief is worse than Assassin. I don't know. Assassin could still be a professional. Like, professionals have standards, you know? Like, you know, killing enemies of the crown, things like that. But thief just implies that, you know, you're just a kleptomaniac. Which spec do you want to try next? I don't know. I might be satisfied. Like... Hold on. Maybe the Lightsaber Herald? You guys said that, I thought that the Lightsaber, Revenant was a power thing. I found out 5 minutes ago that I was wrong and that it's a support. Maybe I need to try that. Let's see. Short bow. Ooh. Pistols. It's just Condi. I don't care. Pistols. It's just damage. I don't care. We already tried staff. We just tried rifle. What did they get? The axe. I don't care. Mace. We already tried it. Axe. I don't care. Mace. We already tried it. Short bow. We already tried it. Oh, swords. It's just DPS. There's no support on the swords. What's the best tank in the game? All 9 of the classes can tank. Like, truly, any class, as long as they bring the right tools, they can tank. What is with your hat as you swap characters? I like this hat, and I use it on all my tunes, and I just dye it different colors. I've got a video about that. Okay. Break time. Thirsty.
We were meant to be, yeah. Dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright.
Yeah, many hats. Many colored hats. They are color coordinated. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try the Rev. What's the best support Rev right now? Like, between Renegade and Herald and Vindicator. Which one's the most helpful at the moment? Do we know? Heal Herald. 100% of the responses have been Heal Herald. Okay, well, that'll make it easy. And Herald is quickness. Yeah, I use my Herald to provide quickness when I'm farming my home instance. That's it. That's pretty much it. I hear Mesmer portal noises. I hear the sound of betrayal. Mini hats handle it. Staff and Scepter Shield. What was it before? Oh, before it was Staff and Mace Shield, wasn't it? Yeah, before it was Staff and Mace Shield. I guess I would differ that. I've never seen Fuel the Green. I'm 2 years old and I realized the human danced over the human thumbnail. Beansy, they all danced over their own thumbnails. They're all lined up. They're popping out of their pictures. It's funny because there's a comment on that video. Hold on. Here's that video. There's a comment on that video from Cezon that's like, I just watched this video for the 6th time and realized that the human is there because you have one human character. It's like, yeah. Hey. He's sniffing around. He's back. Let's see. Gonna chat for a couple more minutes and then swap over to Age of Wonders. That's my part 2 for tonight. People are very observant. Oh, indeed. Muck, I'm still waiting for the dancing Muck figure merch. I just somehow get this guy as like a wind-up toy or something. Is that it? A bobblehead? I don't know if it'd be a bobblehead. I don't know if we can make him look that adorable on a plastic toy or something. A hat and Muck. Thank you for introducing me to that song. Instant add to favorite. Oh, you're very welcome. It's pretty good. Time for Dragon Daddy? Nah, just winding down the Guild Wars 2 time right now, just chatting. I don't want to see Muck wearing coconuts. I mean, you just wear it like a hat, right? Or shoulder pads? It's not that bad. What is the Mesmer weapon? Rifle. Mesmer got rifle. It's a heal rifle. Elementalist can't tank. What are you talking about? Why can they not tank? I mean, if you play a class and you have some self-healing and you've got access to blocks, you can tank. The person who actually trained me on the 25 raid bosses was a Tempest heal tank. And she was one of the 2 raid healers and was main tanking all the bosses at the same time. Ellie tank is done in downstate. Oh my gosh. We Ellie's tank well, tank it at the ground, downstate stressor percent. Ellie is the floor. It's funny because like the whole downstate thing has not been true for years, but it's still part of the community. It's just so like interwoven into the community eye for elementalists. It's not going away. A heal rifle, that's why they shoot horses. No, they shoot horses out of the pony bow. To be honest, even block isn't necessarily needed as to tank even at Deimos. You can run to the bubble. True. There are many boss fights where block makes it easier, but they're not required. But if you're doing challenge mode Deimos, there is no bubble. You're gonna need some Aegis or something there. Better ideal muck, a full anime short story. Wait, short story short of the dancing muck when. Wait, what? Full anime short story short. What are you saying? What? There was a to be fair, there was a time when downstate was a DPS increase. Right. That's when the meme started. The worst part is when Ellie's go on the ground and you're casting a skill to revive them instantly and then they misform out of it. And then they just missed up to you after you've burned the skill and then they go solid again. Like, well, why aren't you rezzing me? And you're just like... I swear, they just mash misform as soon as it lights up, like it's a cooldown. Even in CMs, you can take a DPS and have the healer block for you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's a group that knows what they're doing, sure. He's loafing. I was slowly turning the chair and he meowed at me like, what are you doing? He's like, stop that. I refuse to res them a second time, especially on Scrapper. I'll never do that again. On Scrapper, it's like, if you live 20 seconds, you'll get the next function gyro. I wish they would make a giraffe longbow to giraffe longbow. Calling you a peasant for daring to disturb him, yes. Except Necro, no blocks. Wait, what? Every weapon has a block. Yeah, I don't think Necro does have one. Ranger has great sword. Mesmer does, Warrior does. Ellie has vulnerabilities on some of their weapons. Thief. Does Thief have a block? Ranger does, Inji does. Rev does, Guard does, or does. Does Thief have a block? What website should I use for builds? Hello, TCM. Depends what you're looking for. So I have a series of low-intensity builds on my site, on mucklucklabs.com, that are builds that are just like really easy to pick up and do lots of damage with a very small amount of button presses. There's also a ton of builds on snowcrows.com. Those are tailored more for like endgame rating. There's also a ton of builds on hardstock.gg for all game modes. They've got an assortment of stuff for everything. There's a few other websites, but those are some of the main ones. Thief has 9-tailed strike for block. Thief has evades. What website are your LI builds on? That's bait, but I'll bite. Oh. There we go. So that's mine. Okay. All right, chat. I think we're all caught up in both chats. You are welcome to keep pouring on the Guild Wars 2 questions. However, for the remainder of our time together, for those of you interested in joining me, we are going to be swapping back over to the adventures of Dragon Daddy. We're going to swap back over to Dragon Daddy. For anyone who has not seen Age of Wonders 4, they just had a huge new content update recently. They added Tengu. Yes, Age of Wonders 4 literally got Tengu before Guild Wars 2 did. We are currently controlling an army of Tengu, controlled by a dragon whose name is Dragon Daddy Mukluk, and all the other rulers call him My Dragon Daddy. And it's great. This game is kind of a combination of Heroes of Might and Magic and Civ games. So imagine Civ, but you can make all your units undead, or draconic, or metal, or angelic, or demonic. You know, anything like that. All kinds of crazy stuff. Where can I find the nutritional information of your website? It's like water, just 0 calories. Okay, so let's see. We were sieging this enemy city, and all our armies are really low health, so we're requiring a lot of micromanagement right now. Let's move that there, and then you're done. And you're done. Set production in Erfurt. That one's done, that's fine. Okay, end turn. And enemies doing their stuff right now. And for anyone just tuning in right now, this is the world map. This green area is mine. Currently, all my armies are right here and trying to destroy the city of bird people. I'm controlling bird people, but my leader is a dragon, giant green dragon. All right, so that 3 means there's 3 turns until I siege through the walls. Erfurt can annex another province. We can expand. Oh, I'm expanding. Oh my god. Let's see. Where do we want to go with this? Let's get right there. Set production, not necessary. This fella, what were you coming down here to do? You were going to take out some enemies. All right. No, do not let them run. All right, got that. Not sure if we can win that. All right, so we'll have him come back. And then we got this guy who has destroyed that. Let's destroy that mine. And you... Wait, what? Capture and release Ancient Wonder. Okay, end turn. How did the Mesmer feel? How did it feel? Pointy. No, it was actually pretty good. It was enjoyable. I don't know if it's going to be like a new main of mine or anything, but it worked pretty well. It worked pretty well. A city awaits its fate. What? Huh? Okay, this is in the underground. This is a city I did not know existed. I think one of my scouts just like walked up to it and it had 0 defenders, so I just got it. Vassalate. My city. Okay. Barkras made a stonemason. What else can I do here? Mint. That's done. What else we got? Anything else? Can we beat that? We should be able to beat that enemy. A free city declared war on you. That's a cool story, bro. 2 turns until the siege breaks. Captured by 1-man army. Yeah, dude, just one guy walked in there and was like, mine. Elementary transmutations. You've devoted your Materium mastery to the creation of the mythical transmuter's clay. Today, you've succeeded. Only the primordial Archon successfully fashioned this clay, which, according to legends, gives its user the power to shape never-before-seen materials. After countless unsuccessful tries, you accidentally knock over an unlabeled flask today, spilling its contents into your cauldron. The tincture sizzled, popped, and once the fumes cleared, the clay was there. Yet the clay is rapidly decaying. You have mere seconds to decide what new element to create. Transform wheat into knowledge. Transform teardrops into gold. So torture your citizens to make money? Or just let it go, man. I don't need any of that. That's silly. destroy that. This city can expand. Where do we want to go? Let's get that. Nice. Wind Rager. Okay. I guess this guy... I guess you could just join that army. Okay. Dragon looks tree-ish. Yeah, we got a choice of what type of dragon we wanted it to be, and I chose Nature Dragon, and it grew the plants and stuff, but it emits healing around it constantly, which is actually really awesome. Okay, quick save in case this ends up being a huge mistake. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit auto combat, but you see, some of my stuff is really low health. I'm gonna hit auto, and if it turns bad, then I'm gonna replay on manual. More Drum Daddy. Oh my god, he Gormandized all over me. Alright, retry. So, since we're starting the fight low, you can do healing spells, but what happens is, okay, freaking out. I would like to go before you kill all my stuff. Yikes. So, defender's advantage here. Alright. Alright, do that. That's regen. Alright, now I don't want to just do auto, because we just saw the results of what happens if we just hit go auto. Alright, summon a random elemental. What do we get? A storm spirit. Okay, punch that guy in the face. Yeet. Alright. Okay, regen. Regen. Phoenix charge. Okay. These things are here because of the siege. I can't do that right now. Alright. We've got one spell we can do called Summon Progenitor Golem. And it is basically a golem dragon. We're gonna summon that in front of my troops and fire random lightning bolts. Okay, so that hit a few of them. Let's see. Some healing. Patch up. Okay, what do we have here? Patch up on this tank. I have to move a bit closer to hit. I'm really not comfortable getting that close, though, with this current health. Can you guys hit? Graze. They can graze it a little. Alright, let's see. Load. Sundering Shot. Did some damage. Not tons. Summon a random elemental. Got an ice one. Okay, load Sundering rounds. Okay, that did some damage. I'm gonna back this tank up until it gets some health back from the regeneration spells. I want to do this. Should I drop the comet now? Or the not comet, what am I talking about? The breath. Breath attack. Move the Spirit Wolf forward to try to bait enemy attacks. And that's everything I can do. Alright, zoom out a bit. Alright, your turn. Lots of my people just got stunned over there on the left. I'm not sure why. Something they did. I legit don't know what they're doing that's stunning so many people, so many of my people. Okay, what are these things called? Giant bombards. These things that I brought with my siege, that there's a Tengu with a torch there lighting it. Those things are still doing fine. Why does it say I can do... Oh no, that's something else. That's something else. Well, that didn't do a lot of damage. How close do I have to be to seduce? Actually, those are all robots. Oh my gosh, they're immune to my charms. They're immune to my charms. Blast that. What kind of world have we come to when you can't seduce a robot? Distribute tonic. Let's see. Summon random animal for 3 turns. And we got a caustic worm. Alright. Alright, wolves, is that destroyed? I don't see the hit point bar, I think it's destroyed. The graphic didn't change much, so I wasn't sure. Alright, we'll pull this one forward. Actually, wait, if it ends the turn next to the dragon, it'll get healing, because the dragon emanates healing. Is this a siege battle? Yes, I'm sieging an enemy town right now. They've mostly got clockwork units, like golems and stuff, that are immune to poisons and diseases and a lot of debuffs. And I've got a whole mixed bag of stuff. Like, I got bird people that are piloting tanks, and all kinds of weird things. Who am I controlling right now? This nymph. You just stay right there. Okay, let's summon another progenitor golem. Alright, that did 3 random lightning bolts on the enemy. Alright, end turn. Alright, the regen ticks went off, so that's all the green numbers. Green numbers! Oh! Just started playing this, a lot of fun, but a bit of a learning curve. Oh yeah, Guy means. I definitely recommend read all the tooltips when you start out. It'll add a lot of playtime to your first playthrough, but the tooltips in this game are really good. Like, the tooltips have tooltips, have tooltips, have tooltips. Alright. I could do the breath attack again. Breath attack. I can't move and use the breath attack on the same turn, though. The breath attack heals allies and hurts enemies, so if I do that, it'll hurt him and give him regen. Spirit wolves. Let's use that caustic eruption thing with the wormhouse. Not really familiar with his skills. Alright. Our morale just went up because we just destroyed some of the enemy units. Let's blast that. We destroyed that gun. And let's blink forward. I can short bow, but it's not gonna do a lot of damage, but I don't see a better thing to do, so. Load, take aim on that guy. Wait, did that work? No, I misclicked. Alright, mark that. I've been rewatching Game of Thrones. I've officially named myself Mother of Bearded Dragons, the same vibes. He's zooming my shoulder right now, but he could destroy towns in his mind. In his mind. Alright, that one's dead. Let's see. Virulent Outbreak. Nope, most of their stuff is mechanical, and that's not going to hurt them, so just normal shot. Wondering if at this point we've got a... Can we keep that Phoenix alive? I do not know. I'm not super attached to the Phoenix, it's just that we've had it for a long time, so it's a high level. So if it dies and we replace it with something else, that something else is going to be low level. Wait. Did it just come back? Okay, I know in fantasy Phoenixes come back to life, but if it has that ability in this game, I did not know that. Here it is, Fury Rebirth. One turn after a unit dies, it comes back to life with 40% of its hit points once per battle. Oh. Can't reach the Phoenix in time. Phoenix out of range. Is this gonna hit a friendly? Oh, it completely missed. No, it's not gonna hit a friendly because it's not even gonna hit the enemy. Alright. Auto. So the computer will just kind of unga-bunga, but it will utilize all the skills you have available, so it'll blast through your turns way faster than you possibly could. So usually I just get to a point where I'm pretty confident I'm going to win, and then auto it out on the rest. Let's see what's going to happen here. You see a lot of them casting supports and heals and stuff on each other. Now the blue shaded health is only restored for this battle. That health is not there after the battle. They still have to heal after that. Okay, cool. No losses. Barely. Walls break. Wait, what? What do you mean what? Did I not just attack this city? Oh, there we go. Okay. Burn it to the ground. Make it a vassal to serve me. Make it my city. I'll get penalized if I have more cities right now. It's really, do I vassal it or do I just burn it to the ground? Those are really the options right now. Trying to think what is going to get in my enemy's way more. Probably vassal, as long as they don't take it back. Alright, so in 4 turns it'll be an ally. Income? Oh, we got infinite income right now. That's fine. Alright, so how much movement do I have? Not a lot. Alright, so my 3 armies, moving them over here. This guy, can he take that on? Honestly, it's pretty close. Okay, let's see. Which one is this? That's fine. Bird tree produced a mine. I wonder if Bird Tree has noticed yet that you guys convinced me to name a city of birds and trees after him. Set production of Bird Tree. Academy. Arcanium ore acquired, nice. Hero leveled up. Let's see, fighting. Martial expertise, killing momentum. Gain an action point when you kill an enemy. Master disruption. 60% chance when attacking and inflicting disrupted. Temporarily disables the enemy's enchantments. That's pretty sick, actually. Look at that. Enchantments offer a lot of defense. Wait, where is this? Glyphios? Oh, this is the one underground. Okay, can I get another Whispering Stone? Because I did not start out. I had to get one there. Gain a Whispering Stone. There we go. It's so weird that we got this town for nothing. It's just like, here's the town. What? Is it thinking right now? I don't know whose turn it is. What is happening? Why will it not end the turn? Game is being weird. Hang on. I'm gonna quick save and then reload it. Not sure what's happening. Okay, now it's going. Alright, Zandera's going. This is the mechanical dragon that keeps harassing me every few turns, so it's gonna head over here in a minute. We need to get back into our territory for our ironclads to get repaired. They don't heal each turn like our other units do. One of the downsides to them. Alright, let's see. So this area is going to become a vassal soon, and then we still got these guys. I'm not really getting bothered on any front right now, so I could just keep pushing west after I recover a bit. So let's go here. Let's go into my territory. Alright, this fella is... I would struggle with that. I'll be able to beat some of these. Varkras has produced a mint and can make something else. Material refinery. And it can expand also. Set production in Aelfurt, no. Piervo can expand. Spells ready to cast. Let's try that. That sounds interesting. Ruler Zandera has withdrawn to the void. Oh, did I beat up Zandera? I don't know who did. Someone beat up Zandera. Alright, end turn, and that metal dragon is probably going to be coming my way. Did the Civ 6 end of turn bug migrate to AOW? I don't know the Civ end of turn bug, so I'm not sure. Well, wife showed me a video of a dog playing with a toy to one of our 9-month-old puppies. He's now scared that dog is outside. You monster. Okay, so that yellow shows how much that they're going to heal each turn. So the Ironclads are getting fixed up. 2 turns until the vassal thing. So I'm just barely staying inside my territory here. So I'm still getting those bonuses. No, we're gonna see how this goes. This is like an extra army. We're gonna see how this goes. Nope, don't like that. Let's do it on manual now. This army has got whole different stuff. So let's summon the Progenitor Golem. So I can do this in any battle, whether it's my main battle or not. Soften him up a little bit. And what does he have mainly? Oh, that's right. This guy's like sword and board. What do these guys have? They have ranged attacks. Whoa, that was weird. He hit me with like a seizure attack. Alright, so we're gonna summon a second Progenitor Golem and then hit auto, and I bet it's gonna go crazy. Our weird electric horses are frying them right now. Giant grizzly bear. Animated plant. Yeah, no losses that time. Alright. Let's see. Hero leveled up. Champion of the Faithful, Revive Experience Leader. Oh, get that. That gives whatever army they're in, it gives them XP every turn, even if they are not doing much right now. That Progenitor Golem is very strong. Let's see. Bird Tree, we've done producing that. Let's get Merchants Guild. Build a farm there. That's fine. New Empire Development skill available. Your throne city gains +10 knowledge for each magic material your empire has access to. Immediately conjure a defended magic material near each city in your empire. Each city! I have 4, so I get 4 magic materials. Math. Now that's actually insane, because the faction I chose... let me see, how do I pull up my faction? No. I don't know how to do it. Tengu? Here we go. Talented Collectors. For every magic material I have, I gain 5 gold, mana, knowledge, food production, and draft income. So if I get 4 more, I'm gonna get 20 of everything. So, let's see. 220 magic income. Oh wait, they're defended. I have to fight off the defenders first. I have to claim them. Okay, okay, okay. So, like that thing. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Ring of Bindings collection, focus of crystals acquired, ring of Bindings lost, acquired. Was I waiting? Okay, yeah, we were letting the tanks heal. Okay, end turn here. See how much longer until this becomes a vassal? Pretty soon. And the metal dragon's floating around right there too. No, that's fine. Auto. He's killing one of the harassing units I had. You've met the diluted Astrolonium. We hate you, we're at war. Okay. I'm real broken up about that. We lost a troop, so I'm gonna hit retry. Do the same thing with, I'm gonna use the summon golem to soften him up a little bit. And then hit auto. Well, actually, I want to see something. On these units, what skill are they using? They've got, alright, so this shoots like lightning. That's not it. Up to 3 random enemies take 30 frost damage and have a 90% chance of going to, okay, that's it. So that hits anywhere on the map. Whew, that's wild. That's really good. That's really good. And then I cast gun. Yeah, I do as far as like the, I think these are mythical tier units, these electric horse construct things. These are really nice. These things. Wand of Lightning Strike and some mana. Okay. Alright, so you are going to head back here. Varkras made a material refinery. Level up the town hall. Let's see, Bird Tree can annex another province. Okay. So production in Erfurt, that's fine. New Empire development skill is available right here. Unit upkeep reduced by 10% per rank. That's really good, but I don't have enough Imperium right now. I've made too many high tier things. Why did it try to say? Spell ready, Bind Gold Ancient Wonder. Alright, let's try this out. So that's supposed to give me a whole ton of knowledge every turn. You have a Bound Gold Ancient Wonder. Okie dokie. Alright. Oh, wow. You fool. Your Spelljammer is right by our border. So that will be easy to take care of. So I can remove his block on spells before attacking him. Where's the I Win spell? I know I'm near it. I don't really know how to cast it since they changed it. Am I still? Oh, I'm researching it right now. Age of Nature. I'm researching the I Win spell. All right, let's make. Can I make another one of these? Yeah. All right, destroy that. What? No, it's doing the weird thing again. Oh wait, I can expand again? Is that what it's trying to tell me? What is it doing? This is weird. So I'm seeing this bug for the first and second time today. It's like I'm hitting end turn and it just will not end turn. But if I save and reload, it fixes it. It's working now. Odd. Valerie of House Avernus is moving. Okay. Spelljammer is in ruins. Okay. Ooh, enemy army there. Looks like my group could take it out. Alright, auto, let's see what happens. You retry. Yeah, that's a 0 out of 10 for me. I can't... Oh, that's not good. I can't cast. Alright. Alright, magical disruption. Magical disruption. Magical disruption. What is this? What is that? Warding bond. Damage sustained by the friendly unit is transferred to this unit with a 20% reduction. Who has the most hit points? Those do. Okay, so I'm pretty sure one of these guys has spell jamming. Is it you? Mage Bane. Devour. Oh, that tooltip's messed up. I think it's the Mage Bane. One of them is not letting me cast spells. Ow. Flow Serpent. Okay. Target cannot be affected. Oh my gosh, the magic attack I have? Wait, what? That only did one hit. Why? What the heck? What is going on? Does it... Hold on. Refuge. Invulnerable. Okay, so wait, what causes this? Okay, so I guess these two are invulnerable for this turn. Okay. Whirlwind does damage to all adjacent enemies and displaces them for 2 seconds. Alright, let's just put that there. If it's in a tile with trees, then it can be harder for it to be hit. This guy truly cannot do much this turn. So that is, I guess the first time you hit these snake things, after you've hit them once, they go invulnerable for a turn afterward. What type of ammo should we use this turn? Let's do... Incendiary. Okay. And whose turn is it now? This is the Wind Rager's turn. Alright, so that's invulnerable, that's invulnerable. That weakened. What does weaken do? I need a tooltip. Deals minus 10% damage. Stacks up to 5 times. Ooh, okay, so if I have one of these things keep focusing on that, we'll make it do less damage to us. That's cool. Okay, whose turn is it next? I guess we'll just do this. So a little concerned because his health is getting kind of low. Can I cancel the warding bond? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go here and do shield wall, which it's a defensive thing and it'll buff the ally too. If we could take that out, we could cast spells, but unfortunately it's not a squishy target. Ow. Alright, that thing's gone. That one's gone. Oh, this is not looking good. I can deal with losing the wind elemental that I lost, but I really don't want to lose any of these mythic guys if I can help it. Wait, can I undo that? Oh, no, I can't undo that. Nice. Summon Golem. I can cast spells now. I can see. I can fight. What the heck? No! Oh, man. Hang on a second. Shoot. Do I just load it? Ah. Man. Man. This army sucks to fight. Okay. Ah, we were one turn from the end and we lost one of the good ones. Alright. However, we unlocked the Astral Dew. So that's good. Let's see. We have so much gold. Alright, make a Severing Golem. And hurry recruitment. And then have that join the... No, 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 not this guy. You freaking... Get back in the city! You're the guard! Stupid. Okay. Alright, you just chill there. Orders required. What's going on with you? Destroy that. Hereford, no. Varkhouse can expand. Okay. Rainbow Clover acquired. Hero leveled up. Oh, this is the guy that was with the army that was just going. Restore, revitalize. We'll do revitalize, and he gets to pick a spell here. Summon elemental. Okay, they've already gone. And turn. Alright, this is ours. Is there a way to get more Whispering Stones? I know you can get one there and one there. I don't know if there's another one. Oh, there's one. It's in the Shadow Tree, which I don't have much of. Whispering Stones can basically keep making a city like you more and more. So right now, this one, you know, it's my vassal. It's working for me now. They don't like me that much. Can't understand why, but you know, they just don't have good taste, I guess. Start siege. Add siege projects. I can do 3 projects. Do a great bombard again. Headlong assault. I'll take some damage, but it'll reduce how long this is going to take by quite a degree. Undermine the walls. 7 turns until breach. Okay. Alright, this guy. Actually, hold on a sec. Can we undo that movement? I don't think we can. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, auto, see what happens. That's fine. Alright. We stopped that. And he'll heal back up after this. Erfurt can expand. Arcanium ore, remains of a hero you killed have been collected. That's fine. Capture and release that ancient wonder. Keep being annoying down there. Okay. Oh boy, here they come. Alright, we're gonna hit auto. See what happens. Probably not going to go great. Wow, no losses. I'm shocked. Alright, keep it. I'm shocked. Age of Nature. Do you wish to recruit any of these? No. How was rival support? Pretty good, actually. It was it's pretty good. I don't know if it's something I will want to play more of, like, long-term, but it was absolutely viable. I was able to heal strikes, keep boons up, and we did a bone skinner, and I kept my group alive, and that's, like, some of the most intense healing for pug content in the game. We're at war. Okay, I don't care. Let's see, I'm gonna quick save. I don't want to lose this army, but I have to keep an eye on it. Pillage that. Age of Nature. Channel the Age of Nature to reach magic victory. Okay. Pick a new tome. Golden Realm to get golden golems. Does Nature's Wrath have the enchant on your people? No, Force of Nature is the enchant. I just don't... I haven't gotten it yet. What here, if anything, will help me? I feel like the, what is it? The amount of casting points you have for, like, in combat was vastly reduced since I last played. Like, I can cast, like, 2 spells, and that's it. Like, we out. Totem of the Wild is fun. I'll get that.
The unbridled power of the herd thundering over the plain. The sheer strength.
That. Bird Tree has made a Merchant's Guild. Warlord's Pavilion. Depends on your build. Astral Culture has the edge in that regard. Just did a WoW dungeon with a mucklock. Hey, Season. Yeah, I was talking about you earlier. Good things, good things. Let's see, Lodestone Foundry. That's hero leveled up. Actually, no. Let's change that. Where's the victory spell? Age of Nature requires all three affinity province improvements. Okay. How does that work? Is that like this? Nature bolstering matrix? Is that what it's talking about? I'm going to assume so. Oh, and the nature amplifier lens. Guess we'll find out. Signature skill is available. Oh, Mass Rejuve. I like Mass Rejuve. Received a trade proposal. Can we make peace? Yo, didn't you want to make me your vassal like 19 times? I mean, it sounds like a problem between you and God, honestly. They changed Magic Victory conditions. You only get it by having 3 gold tier wonders. Attach the Magic Victory buildings to those, then you hold them. 3 gold tier wonders. I don't even know if this map I'm on has gold tier wonder. Well, it has more than 1 gold tier wonder. I have 1. After a diplomatic dinner with your envoys, you're contacted by Pale Sage Falco Seer of Glyphios. I know I'm just a lesser sage in the eyes of a dragon daddy, he says anxiously, but I need to learn the truth. After trying the stew you Tengu are famous for, my food taster bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within, turning the buffet into a nauseating mess. Now I keep thinking, was this man's death supposed to be my own? Do you seek my demise, Mukla? A tragic accident. Let my treasury vouch for our friendship. Vassal. Bertree can't expand. Astrolonium sent a war party. 5 more turns on that. Okay. So yeah, like I know, what is it? This thing is a gold wonder. I don't know if there's more. Oh, actually, wait. There's one way up there. Way up there. I don't know if I've seen a third one in this playthrough yet. All right, 4 more turns on that. See, orders required, desecrated temple, that's done, that's done, that's done. Orders required. Okay. Lodestone Foundry done. Ironclad Citadel, in turn. Destroy that. Looks like we've got a huge advantage here. Auto. Cool. That's done. Destroy that quarry. Okay, you wait a turn. Piervo can expand. Varkraz can expand. Chikochi has been captured. New rally has started. Infestation is coming. End turn. Starting to move faster now. Hello. All right, they're making their next attempt to stop me from sieging them. However, I'm still at like half health from the last auto fight. Probably not going to go well. Fully expecting to get messed up here. I did win, but I lost 5 piles of troops, so I'm going to hit retry, and we're going to try to do better. Okay, that group is getting some heals. Okay, that group's getting some heals. Alright, and that's what we got over here. Okay. Summon Progenitor Golem. Use some lightning to soften them up. And in turn. So I mentioned the thing about, ow. They are hitting me from across the map right now. I'm the only one allowed to do that. So what else? Astral Culture has the edge. So Astral Culture, wait, isn't there a thing, if it's still there, there was a thing in one of the trait lines, maybe the Necromancy one, that was like, for every time some unit dies on the battlefield, you get more combat casting points. I think that existed somewhere. Summon a random animal. Nightmares. Nice. A charge unit. Ah! Wow. That is a tough hero. It did not do a lot of damage. Oh, it missed. Boo! Let's do tonic. Rolled regeneration. Raised. Take aim. Okay, that one hit. Let's see. Tonic on self. I'd have to get really close for her to attack this turn, and I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna wait on them to get a bit closer with the Phoenix. Tonic on her, status protection. Extra temporary hit points. Summon a random thing. What do we get? Storm Elemental. Move it forward to bait attacks. Let's see who's here. Breath attack. Spirit Wolves in front to bait. Let's get flaming rounds. And that puts a bunch of fire down. That should get in their way. Okay, their turn. Did they mind control my Storm Spirit? No, they didn't. I still have mine. There's just a second one on the field now. The graphic for that beholder over there looks cool. Alright. Phoenix, get out there and do a roundhouse. Why is that only 25%? Do that. 29% chance of dominating this. Ah! The seduce failed. Try again. I can see it in his eyes. He wants it. Oh! He likes the salads, chat. Oh my god, we got him. He is on Team Salad. Oh, that one though. That one has different tastes. Summon a random elemental. Stone Spirit. Stone Spirit, please go punch this man in the face. This is the guy I just mind controlled. Oh, he's like an archer on horseback. Okay. I was like, what? What's going on? What's doing? 5% chance of hitting on anything? Good lord. Great. Awesome. That will... Oh, well, you know, I was about to say that'll hit a friendly, but it's going to hit the guy we mind controlled, and I gotta say, I don't really mind that. Lots of damage. That's dead. That's dead. The morale, it flows. Those two are dead. Oh, I'm moraling. Any hope for Grim Dawn tonight? I really don't. Gonna be playing this the rest of the evening, my friend. That is my plan. Tonic on that. Wet removed. So pouring a tonic on him removes wet. Okay. A tonic will dry you right up. Tail swipe. Ow. Ow! Holy crap, he still had some AoE in the pocket. Pain. Thank you for being honest to tell me that. You're very welcome. Yeah, I typically don't do, in most cases, I won't do 3 games in a night. There are rare exceptions, but usually 2 games a night. People seem to get a bit of whiplash if I do 3 games during one stream. Revitalize on these. These mage locks are apparently in a really bad spot. He's dead. Nice. That killed two enemy units. Take one hit back up, shoot this guy. And we could do a Mighty Breath here. That will get regen on 4 units, kill 2 enemies, and hurt 2 other enemies. I love it. Whose turn is it? These nymphs right here. Tonic this group. And... blast that one. Oh, miss. Boo. She fragile. Nice, got that one. Alright, end turn. Ow. Now, I could put it on auto, but I know if I do, they're all gonna start healing this guy up. I don't want them to, because that guy's a mind-controlled hero. I want him to stay low health. Patch up on this. Nice, got that. Possibly finishes the battle. Nice. Alright, so we beat his 3 armies. I didn't lose a single troop permanently. So we are A-okay. Definitely need to quick save after it becomes my turn again. Alright, quick save. Wait, what? Binding on gold, ancient wonder lost. Oh my god, you motherfucker. Ah. Rip. Alright, this guy... Where does this pop out at? Over here. That's in the middle of my territory. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna put him on Auto Explorer. I could try to have him go down there and mess with things. Hold on, can his army handle this guy's army? Maybe? Let's have him head over there. There's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Power Beast research done. Produce Nature Amplifier lens done. Teleportation Circle. New Empire Development skill is available. Reign of Destruction. Raising cities takes 2 less turns and gives more gold, and gain a tier 3 unit when you do it. Throne City loses -1 population, but immediately summons a Baylor with power from slaughter. Tier 5 unit. Becomes berserk until the end of battle. Doesn't that mean it hits your troops too? Permanently gains 1 hit point and damage when killing an enemy unit. Oh wait, Chaos Brand, you don't have to have that up the whole time. Bro, what? Plus 1 hit point and 1% damage when killing an enemy unit permanently. Oh my god. I love permanent stat enhancements. That's big investment though. 500 Imperium, you lose a population, and then you get a Baylor, and then you gotta feed it. Very interesting. Very interesting. Breaking the Dawn. An obnoxious herald from the free city of Sol interrupts your dark thoughts, here to deliver a message from his magistrate. The messenger clears his throat. The people of Sol and their magistrate renounce you, O despicable Dragon Daddy Mukluk. We rise up against your evil dominion. May we conquer your throne city, raise your towns, and exterminate your evil minions for the good and benefit of the entire realm. To cleanse these lands of your presence, we declare war on you. The herald awaits your response with disdain. Prepare your guards for battle. The herald will return to Sol. You go at war. All units in the current army gain morale. Vow that you will destroy them. Gain Imperium. Send the messenger's head as your reply. Pay a tribute to avert the war. Vow and gain Imperium. Blessed reinforcements done. Guy is chosen. Major race transformation. That's what we want. Let's get that. We're gonna have plant birds pretty soon, chat. Continue. Oh, he's gonna use the teleporter in the allied area. I didn't know we could do that. That's a neat. That is neat. Okay. Spells ready to cast. Anything really juicy here? We need bird trees for the bird tree. Warding metals. Am I already channeling that? No, I'm not. Alright. Cast warding metals. Okay, end turn. The siege is almost done. Auto combat. They're gonna destroy one of my harassing units, that's fine. Where is he now? So we're here. Okay. Teleportation circle is done. Arcane Observatory. Catapult towers. Zandera has respawned. Message received. This war of ours is tiresome. Bye. Oh, they did not defend the city at all. They just left it. Vassalize. Zandera has lost their throne city. Wow, that's a dang shame. Maybe you shouldn't have started nothing if you didn't want nothing. What is this unit from? Who is this from? Is that from an infestation? I don't know whose troop this is. Marauder Guard? Province is being pillaged. I've already sent someone up there to try to deal with that. Can I rush any unit to join this army? That would be good. Like an overseer, just for the emergency healing. better than an empty slot in the army for sure. Alright, that's quick save. Head over there. Province is being pillaged. Oh, I'm getting hit down there too. Alright. Let's see, what have we got up there? Lots of enemies. Alright, so Seer Spire's almost ours. Let's hit Presidio. Is Presidio their last city? Will that kill blue? Assuming that blue there is water, this might get rid of the blue player, which is, I think, my biggest enemy. Oh, here they come. They're gonna try it. Alright. Auto, as always, see if a miracle happens. If not, we'll do it on manual. And get some healing off before they engage. Because we know that when the computer autos, they just smash into each other. Yeah, lost a few things. Alright, retry. Definitely would be cool if it was possible to set up like a little AI, like on turn 1, cast these spells, then on turn 2, go nuts or something like that. Might be asking a bit much, but what would we need? Alright, group up around the dragon. Summon that. Did a little bit of damage, okay. And end turn. Let's let them get closer. Ooh, they just hit me with something from far away. Oh my gosh. No, I'm gonna lose a troop right away. Not happy about that. How did you get here? We are at the other end of the map. %. No. 5% chance to hit. That's not great. Dude, do they have an enchant or something on them that's making them harder to hit? They just have bolstering. Why is it so 45% if I move there? I can't get a higher than 45% chance to shoot this guy on a horse with a cannon. That's pretty wild. Rip. That didn't work. Dude, missed like everything. Hi, Gelcro. It might be Blink. Oh, I knew that Blink moved them. I did not know it made them harder to hit. fighting Mesmers? I guess. I think I'm gonna lose some stuff down here at the bottom right, I'm not sure. Oh, they just had another unit teleport across the field into my army. I think there's a Tome of Magic that gives your entire army blank, which of course has a lot more button clicking for a human player, but the AI can just take everything and just throw it right into your troops really quickly. So if you've got shock troops, it can be really good. Okay. Summon a random elemental. Lightning weakness, so definitely focus on that thing. Let's just do explosive phase. Never mind. Kill that guy. Debuffs on him. Can we try to seduce something? No luck. Miss. Hey, mind control that. Nice. Phoenix AoE. Killed one enemy, weakened two others. Seduce whatever those are, nice. Killed that thing. This hits 2 allies and 3 enemies. Did I hear correctly? Muck is creating Sylvan Tengus. Yeah. The combination no one asked for. But you shall receive. What? It said it was going to kill 2 of those and it killed none of those. They killed a nymph stack. A lot of temporary health on some of those troops now. Alright. Sundering shot. Alright, so you shot that one to death. Horse, keep chasing this guy. Can you kill that? Alright, that hero's dead. And our morale is so high, we get to go again. But if I do that, it's gonna hit an ally, so... Can we move? No. Okay, I guess just defend. Oh, 20% chance that we actually got landed a hit, and it killed him. Nice. Those poor mage locks, it's just like, the enemy is so evasive, they've not landed hits in multiple battles, I think. Kill whatever that is. Spell shields. Go get in your old ally's face. Alright, feeling pretty good about this. Now I'm gonna hit auto. They're definitely, the computer is very smart with like the restoring spells. Like, the computer will examine every single unit, I'm pretty sure, and see like, oh, this guy's a lot of debuffs. If I do a heal on that, it'll remove those debuffs. You know, something I don't take the time to do every turn. Alright, they're retreating. Wait, no. Okay, the enemy troops affected by morale are retreating, not all of them. So the thing down on the bottom right is a construct, so it's not running. When you can't look at PMs, don't want to be needy. If not, okay, tell me the line, that's fine. Look at PMs. Yeah, just a second. Hang on, this battle's almost over. No, you're always fine asking me to check. From when I'm in my streaming setup, Barlock, I can't see Discord. I have to tab out to see it, so it's totally okay to ask me to take a look at it. You just a moment. Where's the last? Oh, that's the last enemy, the construct. Okay, so we've definitely won this. I think that we lost one troop. That was the sound of a mage lock kill. Oh no, we lost two. Ah, bummer. Still gonna keep it, but we lost two nymphs. Okay. What's up? Let me tab over. I have a DM from Noxxi as well, and it made me laugh. Let's see. There's the removal pictures and they still no problem pay for the work. Just leave for a contact, trigger the development, trying to get pictures, you know, oh, there's a shot. Do I know anyone good with Photoshop? No. Aralozen? Aralozen did a bunch of my thumbnails before he started doing his own thing, Barlock. If you tell him that you're looking to pay for the service, he definitely might be game. I still occasionally get him to do, like at this point, he's done it so much, his skills have surpassed mine. I use GIMP for most of my stuff. He hates it, he uses Photoshop, but occasionally I'll pay him for like a really nice thumbnail. The rest of the time I make my own. He's really the only name I've got for that. Oh my god, another one right away. These are red people. Who is this? Figured Errol will like it. No, Errol makes fun of me for using GIMP. Retry. Now, basically, 9 times out of 10, I make my own thumbnails these days. Of those remaining ones, I'll pay Errol to do like a really nice one if he's not busy. If he is busy, then I will do it myself, or some of the minis. Like, if Noxxi's like, hey, here's, I made like 10 minis, then I will, I've got a few people on the Discord that I'll pay for like quick thumbnails for them, but I would not, like, I wouldn't say that they're experts at Photoshop. They are learning to use Photoshop. all the healing I could do on turn 1. Ooh. No ranged attacks. Just a whole bunch of horses. This is freaking Gondor riding at me. Wait, no, Gondor called for aid. Who are the ones that went riding? I don't know. The riding people are here. Rohan. Ah, that's right, the Riders of Rohan. That sounds more accurate. Who were the righty boys? Ow. That hurt. Summon a random thing. Storm Elemental. One punch. See, summon a random thing. Earth Elemental. Send that up here to try to bait attacks. That first plant I moved onto, I think it confuses your troops if they end a turn on it. I was like, wait. Oh my god. And again, the Spirit Wolves come back to life if you win the battle. So that's why I put them in front. Oh my god! What are those units? I saw horsemen ride up and then I heard a gun. What was that? Ugh, just lost a unit. Monk, I know you absolutely hated Durgan's Dogma 1. No, I didn't hate it. I played quite a bit. Hang on a second. Dragon's Dogma. I played 26 hours. I'm not going to play 26 hours something I hated, but I couldn't make myself finish it because of all the problems I was having at the end. So, if you're asking if I will play the second one, yeah, there's absolutely a chance I'll do that. Resisted. What's going on? Oh. Shoot. Okay, I see the problem. There's someone in melee range, so this tank can't fire. There we go. Tail swipe. Kills 3 enemies, burns 2 more. Oh, that was 60% chance of killing. And they missed. Let's see. Let's try auto now. See what happens. That was a summoned elemental. That's fine. 12 Tables says, missed your thoughts on Rifle Mesmer. Was curious if you had a Cliff Notes version of your thoughts. 12 Tables, let's see, Cliff Notes version. It's pretty interesting. So I did Rifle Chrono, which with just one trait change can go from a Quickness Healer to an Alack Healer without having to play anything differently. It could easily keep up tons of boons and do pretty good healing. I was able to heal a pug through Bone Skinner, which is the toughest strike to heal, without really any problems, as long as people stand in the suicide stuff. It was kind of cool. It gave all the boons, had the healing, had stability on demand, had CC on demand, did not keep swiftness up by having stability plus prop plus regen plus fury plus 25 for might plus vigor plus alack or quick. Honestly, it was okay that it didn't have swiftness, but that is worth mentioning. Alright, so we lost a war shaman. Oh, I thought we lost a nymph. We lost a war shaman. Alright. Oh, I gotta wait. It's still their turn. I forgot I got hit twice in the same turn. Okay, so this is the little one single army. They only lost the Overseer. That's fine. I can remake that. Alright, so... What? No, dismiss. The Fall of Zandera the Phoenix. As the smell of the burning jungle looms over the remaining settlements of the Krasura, Yakara Zandera the Phoenix lets out a final screech of terror. Oh, she's done? I guess because her capital city was destroyed and then I killed her. The serpent has bested the eagle, she cries out in agony. Our great nest they lie defenseless, our heritage soon devoured. No, I will live on with the next Yukara. My people, they must prevail. You cast her into the astral void as a testament to what becomes of your foes. Claim the spoils. Okay, this binding essence thing. How do I get to the item forge? I need to figure out how to get to the item forge. I've killed that robot thing so many times, and I do not know how to do that. Didn't you make it? I did make it. It was a building, but I don't know where to access it. Wait, what is Crack the Vault? Grants 500 knowledge for 500 mana, can be done only once. Okay. Zandar the Phoenix has been killed. Guy is chosen. Select new research. Let's see, where's Guy is chosen? I want the tree people. Where you at? There we go. It's gonna take a few turns to charge up. Erfurt, Beacon of Valor. Catapult towers are done. Temple of Fertility. Ironclad Citadel is done. Are we still rich? Yeah, we're still rich. Monolith can annex another province. Expand. Your ruler leveled up. Tail Bash. There's a lot of things that are nice, but I got the things that I super wanted. What does hasten do? An additional retaliation attack. Terrifying gorging. Oh, I'm gorging. Hero leveled up. So this is the archer. More range damage. Oh, wait, cancel. Hero leveled up. Let's see. I'm a Mesmer main, by the way. I think it's fine on Chrono, but really 2 and 3 are the only good skills. There's 0 chance of any DPS rifle builds. Yeah. Well, 2 and 3 are the only... Wait, no, the 5 had this nice barrier. It kind of gives you, if you're healing and you're having trouble keeping up, the 5 gives you a break for a second. The 4... Hold on. The 3 did boons. Double tapping the 3 was a huge heal. The 2 was a sizable heal and regen. What did the 4 do? Oh, the 4 gave you a phantasm. The 4 gave you a phantasm. That's what it was. And some CC. Bird has 0 synergy with it. Mirage felt like it was just lacking. Yeah, Mirage is difficult to keep up a lack while you're using it. So it feels like it's a Chrono thing to me. Defensive training. Hero leveled up. Captured this hero. Handle war with... No, that's fine. It's whatever. Alright, so blue is dead. Blue is off the map now. They gone. So I can, like, handle war with the remaining cities or whatever, but they're gone. Might be worth backing up to replace the tree, or should I keep pushing ahead? Because they might be out of units. This is friendly area now, right? Yeah, I'm gonna heal rapidly right now, because this is now a vassal, so it's mine. Should become available after you put the Wizard Tower Foundation up. Ah, I forgot about that. The problem is, wait, is this it? Is it the anvil at the top? Oh, this might be it.
This is the item forge. Here you can
10,000
forge
turns
new
later.
items for your heroes. You may choose what kind of item it is and what it can do. The only limitation is the amount of binding essence you have and which magic materials
do I have?
you have collected.
1,100. Each infusion is a point cost. The total amount of points used determines the type, tier of the item as well as the cost. Each infusion added also increases the cost. It will take more resources and time to build more powerful and complex items. Only one item can be crafted at a time. This process can be canceled at any time before the item is completed, refunding all resources. Oh, cool. Custom crafting. Can a dragon use any items though? Looks like a ring and trinkets. So I could use a ring. Can I make a ring? Let's see. Once per battle, if your hit points reach 0, you gain 15 health and are teleported randomly. Windshield, 30% harder to hit with physical and magic ranged attacks. Flanker. Oh, is that as much as I can do? Alright. Forge. Okay. Let's see. Astral Severance. Research new thingy. I need some Shadow Affinity, so I'm gonna do one of these just for Shadow Affinity. I'll do a low tier one just so I can research the stuff super fast.
Body
Sorry, I'm not going to tell you.
frail,
No, it's fine. I
yet
was
strong.
not actively looking for it. Once I started actively looking for it, I found it pretty quick. Start a siege. Let's see. Great Bombards, Headlong Assaults, and sabotage this. Undermine the walls. We'll take 7 turns. Can we get more nymphs if possible? Wait, will it cast multiple spells simultaneously, or will it pause? Oh no, it pauses one to do another, and then it comes back. Okay. This one's done. What can they do? Can you handle that? It's looking like you can. Auto, see what happens. Nope, retry. This time we'll throw a golem in there. You didn't confirm it, what? No. Wait, what did I confirm? I hope you don't mean the crafting thing. Ow. Wow. So one of the summoned dragons sealed one of the giants for 3 turns, which is kind of like a World of Warcraft banish, and like it was gonna come back, but then we killed all the other enemies, so it just said you win, even though that other giant was gonna come back in a moment. It's like, okay. Let's see. Ring of Binding collection complete. Focus crystal acquired. No, it's still going. Oh my gosh, why are you lying? You're fine. Enter. That construct dragon is coming back faster and faster. I swear we just beat it. Luckily, it's not gaining strength nearly as fast as we are, so it's not too crippling. It's just kind of annoying. Phase Beast, Tier 4 Shock Unit. You know what? I'll actually take it this time. Add it to one of the armies. Who got the Phase Beast? Spider guy got the Phase Beast. Oh, shoot. Wait, what? It says that they have a Spelljammer. Where is it? I think it might be in the unexplored area. Ooh, that's rough for me. New Empire skill available. Vassals gain +1 allegiance levels when first vassalized. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes 1 less turn. All your units instantly regain all hit points, and non-hero units gain +1 rank. Oh, death. Yo, did they move this up? I swear this was much further down. Death magic. Gain +10 combat casting points per unit death or kill in combat. That's the thing that lets you just keep casting, like, non-stop. Could you easy win by sealing everything? The only unit I know of that has that seal spell is that summoned dragon thing. So you wouldn't be able to have enough of them out. But if there was only a few enemies left, yeah? Alright, there we go. Got our fancy ring. Alright. So, little nervous about... If we get hit here, our magic is sealed. Quick save in case I get rocked and then I need to back away. I'm not sure if I can win a fight that requires sustain here because my spells will be blocked. Actually, no, my spells mostly come, or my healing mostly comes from unit abilities, but the spells will be like summoning the golems. Counts as a forester. Okay. Varka has produced a monolith, caltrops. And bountiful fields. New Empire skill available. Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned provide you vision range. Free cities or vassals with Whispering Stone assigned grant +15 knowledge. Orders required. Auto, see what happens. No losses, I'll keep it. I'm gonna have this, assuming they don't deal with this little guy, I want to have him go through and try to find the, Spelljammer. Silver Tongue fruit acquired. Hero leveled up. This guy's mostly just escorting these other guys, so let's get anything that buffs them. Tier 1. No, we don't have tier 1 units. Vigor 2, they get more hit points. Precision training plus 10% accuracy. I wonder if that equates to 10% higher chance to hit, or 10% more of whatever they had. Okay, Chrono Gate destroyed. Destroy that. Still don't see the Spelljammer. Unless, does the Channeling Tower act as a Spelljammer? Acts as a conduit. No, it's not that. Rune Carver Camp? Some of these buildings I don't know. Counts as a quarry. Mystic Abbey. Counts as a conduit. Transmutation Circle. Counts as a mine. So it might be down here. Resonance Fields. Summoning Well. Alright, I guess it's down that away. It's funny, like, I'm locked out of magic right now, but they're kind of tiptoeing around. They're scared to engage. Wartime Profiteer. Sage Falco. Falco. Of Gralifios offers his aid during your war with Atrovicalis. War is truly a trying time, Great Muckluck, is it not? We humbly, and with only the tiniest vestige of self-interest, offer you what aid we have available. For an equally humble price, of course. So humble. The people of Glyphios offer aid for gold in your war against Atrovicalis. Buy troops. Lose Imperium and demand troops. You know, Sage, what happens to those who are greedy for a dragon's hoard. 100% chance to intimidate. They declare their help will be a tribute, and you gain a soother for free. I'm too high a level. Guaranteed success. Yo, free soother, guys. I have way more troops here than I thought I did. Okay. Bone Horror done. Summon Greater Animal Research. This guy... Let's go in here. It's so nice having a spare army to run around and smack things. Begin repairs. Where should I send him now? Could start messing with Soul. Orders required. Spelljammer, there it is. Let's do Forced March. Pillage. Alright, now that it's occupied, I'm pretty sure it's offline. And it'll be destroyed next turn. Caltrop Stash. Make a blacksmith. Some enemy hero. Spell is ready. Chat. Time for Sylvari Tengus. Guy is chosen. Guild Wars 2 won't make Sylvari Tengus. I'll have to do it myself. Let's see. What's next? Where's the summon nymph? Right there. Start that. We already dealt with that problem. Alright. That would be all. What's up with Dragon? Now you have the Pale Bear Tree. I see you. I see you creeping. Don't make me bring the fourth string back. Mess you up. 2 turns on that siege. Alright, Spelljammers and Ruins. I didn't mean to click on that. Destroy that. Get over here and just intimidate. Temple of Fertility done. Beacon of Valor, because why not? Summon Nymph ready. Okay, hold on. Who is going to... Who needs it? She does. That army. Okay. Mo Nymphs. Whoa! I don't know what that was. They just cast something on me. I probably didn't like it. I don't know what it was. The fact that I saw a bunch of gold makes me think it was an order spell or a materium spell. It might have just nuked me for damage. Ugh, no. Retry. Do it again! Dude, didn't I just buy this? I wonder if the phase beast stayed wounded from when when it was on the enemy side, and then I defeated it, and then it joined to my side. It is really hurt right now. These mostly melee units? Looks like they might be. I might be. Miss and miss. Awesome. Why is it a 5% chance to hit this thing? What is going on with these units? Weaken, Sundered Resist, Lightning Strike, Blink. 40% evasion for 1 turn. Super yikes. So I've got this almost impossible to hit warrior guy like right in my face. Buffed to the gills. Freaking willbenders. Is that just an eagle or someone? Oh no, there's someone on its back. That's a hero mounted on a giant flying bird. Okay. Can't do subdue on that. Actually landed a hit, 5% chance, but then he resisted the blind. Oh, the Phoenix had no problem hitting it. I guess it's just ranged attacks muck it up. Phase Beast. Nope. He doesn't have a lot of health left, though. Take aim on the hero. I hate how much like attention I'm having to spend on that one hero. Like that is a scary unit. Alright, load the armor shredding, what are they called? Sundering shots? Shoot at these. Okay, that did some debuffs. I wish I had done more, but here we are. Let's try the flaming shots. That did more damage. Maybe because of the sunder, not sure. Breath attack. Cannot reach the dog. Alright, just ward. Whose turn is it? Just have him move here, hold position. That's everything. That's all my turns. Again, I hate how much attention I spent on that one hero that's like right in my face and wasn't even able to kill it. Spirit Wolf getting knocked around, tank getting hit a little bit. Ice Golem, or Ice Elemental dead, but it was a free unit. Some damage on the tank and the phase beast. The enemy mage locks shot the construct dragon. Fire elemental under attack. My turn, okay. Phoenix AoE right there. Cannot reach that target. Alright, and just blast this guy. Did hit, mostly resisted though. Face Beast says can kill. Nice, okay, that's done. AoE heal from the hero unit over there. Attempt seduction? Nope. Try again. 32%. Nope. No dice. I was thinking that was going to hit all the tiles around him. I clearly misunderstood how that works. Okay. Blast. Blast. Mage locks. Some damage on their hero. This guy can't have anything in melee for it to be able to fire. Sundering rounds. Load the AoE shot, hit between those three. Same thing. Alright, one of them down. Whose turn is it? Oh, okay, so she's got an enemy right in her face, so back up, and zap. Spirit Wolves. Alright, you back up a step, and blast these. That did kill one of them. Tanks fired those. Oh wow, I didn't realize Terrifying Gorging. It has it requires your full turn to do it, and the target has to be next to you. So you have to start your turn next to the target you want to try it on. That would be good with Blink, but as it stands right now, that is a bit difficult for me. Mark this target and then just hit him. Okay. Summon a random animal. What did we get? Gore Tusk Matriarch. That's new. Almost killed whatever that is. Alright, end turn. We might lose those brand new phase beasts. It's possible. And he still has a hero unit over there on the left side. Sherry, I'm glad we got that Spelljammer down before this fight started. This could have been different. I took there's a lot of damage I didn't take because those construct dragons were out front soaking hits. Know what? Feeling pretty confident right now. Auto. Dragon does breath on my own people to do regen. Nymph's throwing some regen around. Regen, a tonic went out. Tonic again. Saw mind control happen, so a seduce was successful. Another one was resisted. Gore Tusk Matriarch killed somebody. A temporary heal went out on the hounds. Seduce successful on the enemy hero. The last enemy hero is on my side for a few turns. Fire Elemental gets a kill. Tanks kill the guy hiding behind the rocks. Phoenix charges and kills someone. Tank fires and miss. Tank lands one hit. Tank lands one hit. Mage locks reposition. Enemy is in full retreat. Okay, I can just leave it on auto and they'll just chase down and get whoever they can. Alright, cool. Think you're winning by a landslide? I was confident I was going to win it, but I was trying to win it without losses. That was the issue, was trying to micromanage it so I didn't lose people. Because as long as they live, they could slowly heal and, you know, make a comeback. But if they die, then I'm have to replace them with a level 1 unit, and I lose a very high level unit. So that's the issue. Don't want to lose someone with 10 years of combat experience, then just put some brand new kid in to replace them, because then we're worse off for a long time. Weird little moan there. All right. Where is this? Oh, this is this guy. All right. So this guy is just kind of a mid-level hero, but he has a few very high-level troops. So I'm gonna hit auto and see what happens. Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep that. And he gets hit again immediately. So this guy messed up. If he had had his troops closer together, he should have been able to hit me 2 armies versus 1, but he hit me with 1 army and then another army a second later. So it's like single file. So like he seriously messed up there. Warbreed Tier 4 Shock Unit. I don't know what that is. Come on. Give me the pop-up thing again. Heavy Charge Strike, Power Cleave. Pillage that. You stay. Okay. You stay. Okay, hold on. Does one of these armies have room for this guy? You know, I took this shock unit, I took that extra unit because I thought one of these other armies had room for it, and I was wrong. So what I'm gonna do is just have it go destroy some stuff. Got a blacksmith. Farmer's Guild is fine. Expand. Expand. Hero leveled up. This is the one that's got the kind of escorting the really high level guys. Wait, was Vigor for the troops or for himself? Oh, hold on. See, Void, collected, this guy captured, this guy captured. Whoa, we just captured so many heroes from these guys. Valerie casts Burden of Guilt on you. I'm not feeling too burdened, actually. Alright, made some significant progress. So, this is our area. We took care of that first. Then we took care of this town and took it. These guys are mad at us now. We've wiped out Blue, but what happened is we made that a vassal, and then this one's just like a uncontrolled city that hates us, and now we're working on that. But this was Blue. Blue is out of here. Looks like this red guy is now like the primary force. Valerie of House Avernus. So hold on, what was the win condition on this one? Hang on, let me zoom in on the map a little bit here so it goes back into the normal view. Commonwealth remnants defeated or allied, and Krasura defeated or allied. Okay, so yeah, the easy way of beating this would have been joining one of these two factions and then killing the other faction, but I just picked a fight with everybody because I'm a psychopath when I play this game, and I've killed one of them. So now if I defeat red, that's the win condition. So I think like Seoul is a free city. A lot of those cities that are underground are free cities, like they're not bothering me. Murder Hobo. When I play D&D, I'm absolutely not a murder hobo. In this game, I kind of am, because I really like the a lot of the benefits that you get when you do this stuff. Like, and it's a lot easier. Rather than trying to, like, you know, I'll trade you 47 wheat for your 72 leather if you like me 2% more after next year. Like, dude, get out, just get off my property. Just cock shotgun. Get off my property. I'm freaking stack your people up and use them to scare other cities. No. Anyway, yeah. I will say, if there's another level to the camp, Banana's here. Banana, is there more? You asked me once, you're like, are you still on the first level? How many levels are in this content? I hope there's more, because I want to try other things. This one, I literally tried to get every single new thing I could, even if I didn't really want to use that new thing. 2? Okay. I'll probably mix my old favorite stuff with some of the new, like, alchemy stuff for the next one. All right, so I'm gonna hit quick save here, chat, because it's after midnight, and we'll pick it up from this moment next time. All right, friends. Hey, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muckluck. I stream every single evening, have for over 2,000 days, and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning for those who wish to join in, continuing our playthrough of Psychonauts 2, which... insane storytelling. It hit me with some major curveballs this morning. Gonna be back in there tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, probably gonna be some mixture of something and Age of Wonders 4. I'll figure that out between now and then, because we have finished. So we had a lot of games we were in the middle of. And wait, tomorrow's Friday night. Chat, I think we might be doing more Vermintide 2 tomorrow with Noxxi, Loranity, and Shypash, with chat integration, of course. Of course. So that is probably on the agenda for tomorrow night, for those of you who like the chaos. These are my YouTube channels. I got 2 of them. Be sure to subscribe to both of those. Special thanks to the dear patrons. If you are watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. And if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to follow. Those help us out with the algorithms. And with that, I'm going to play myself out. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Muckluck. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You are not prepared.
Oh.